What happens when shiny hunting goes beyond obsession? Over the past 10 episodes on the BattleCraft SMP, I have battled friends, uncovered fossil Pokemon secrets, and built my empire, all while hunting down rare shiny Pokemon and Cobblemon. From assembling my first competitive shiny team to beginning to transform a Woodland mansion into Team Obsidian's secret headquarters to finally claiming the title of Shiny Empress with over 100 shinies. This has been my wildest journey yet. If you love incredible Minecraft builds, shiny Pokemon hunts, and a little bit of competitive chaos, you're in the right place. Grab a snack, sit back, and let's dive into the BattleCraft movie. As the reigning shiny queen of the BattleCraft SMP, I think it's only fitting that we use only shiny Pokemon in our battling teams. However, as many of my shiny Pokemon are not really ideal for Pokemon battles, I think it's time to get a little bit more strategic and shiny hunt for specific Pokemon. Unlike other Pokemon games where you can do things like chain shiny hunting or make sandwiches for shiny hunting luck, Cobblemon shiny hunting simply comes down to the luck of the draw. Now we could add the mod Cobblemon Unchained, which enables us to chain our shiny hunts. However, here on the BattleCraft SMP, we have not yet added that mod, so all the shinies that I do get come down to our luck with a shiny rate of 1 in 6,000. Guys, I've been wishing for a shiny. This wasn't exactly the shiny that I was wishing for, but you know what, we'll take it. I am looking for some cool little guys for my tournament team, because the tournament team that I did create, I'm not super happy with. Everything's a little bit too on the weak side. I decided to come to the jungle to see if we could get something else cool. And, well, guys, it's a shiny Weedle. It is a shiny Weedle. Not exactly what I wanted, but you know what? Maybe we'll have to train this one up too. Ooh, check it out, guys. Hey, buddy. I know, my shaders are acting really weird, but that does not mean that I wouldn't like you in my party. Okay, let's try a little bit of a quick ball action, see if we can't catch this lovely fella. Let's go. See, this is kind of the shiny that I was more thinking about. Not exactly, I really have no idea what Wingles are capable of or whether they're very good Pokemon, but it seems a little better than a Weedle. Now I do have a couple of shiny Pokemon in mind that I would like to use. And these last two weren't exactly what I was hoping for, but maybe we could figure out how to make them all work on a team. One of the shiny Pokemon I would love is a Mareanie for a team, especially my gym team for its toxic capabilities. I also would really like a Serena, as they have a pretty sweet ability called Queenly Majesty that blocks priority moves. And well, I kind of want a few beefier Pokemon who could tank a few hits should it be needed. Do you see what I see? I see! I see! Oh, where is it? It's right over here. Guys. I think there's a creeper. But there's a second one. Oh, this is epic. Okay, I'm a little scared to be where, oh yeah, see, creeper. Sir, I'm going to need you to leave the spacing. I have catching I need to do. I just logged on the server, guys. Like, literally just logged on the server, and this is what is gonna greet me? That's so cool. Okay, can we catch this one easier than we caught Leo? I don't know. Yes. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Ooh, look, just spawned right in front of me. Dude, hi buddy. Look at me just trying to get some work done and you just spawned right here. Will you enter into my quick ball here and let me catch you? I mean, you're a beefy Pokemon, that's for sure. Oh no, you didn't want to do that. Let's try it. Let's try this one. There we go. Perfect. Well, finally, our first beefy Pokemon of the shiny variant. But before we continue our shiny hunt, Vert and Minnie are waiting for me to go check out another project Vert and I will be sharing.
What the heck?
Stop it.
I'm here making farms for you people. And me.
And me.
Hey, come here,
Where nothing can
Zigzagoon.
spawn.
It's
Next
a
one you
Zigzagoon, but yeah, it's the red one. So.
next
Nice.
one y'all better put in a boat for me.
We'll
If I
keep
ca-
you
I-
in mind.
I can't hunt. Okay, well fine, you don't get shulker shells for a month.
But that's the thing, I'm here at my base.
You have more than me. You both have more than me. I don't feel bad. This, I believe, could serve us pretty well. There's
There's a lot
I
of
think
stuff
at
going on
least-
here.
a single, like, yeah, there's a lot going on. It's magma and soul sand, so you're not gonna get much other than fortress. There's a double crossroads.
Perfect.
There's at least one blaze spawner. I don't know if there's multiple.
Okay. Oh, there's another fortress right over here?
Yeah, there are two. I remember when I was coming back, I came
Yeah,
to one.
And this
Oh.
one has an
3
open...
crossroads immediately
place.
touching each other.
Oh, actually, okay.
There's a
I
place-
didn't get this far, but I just remembered it was on this path that the awesome one was. Okay, maybe we want this one. I don't know.
I don't know which one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're both great.
Both
so.
are fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With another fortress picked out, I can finally get to work building a blaze farm so we can truly get our healing shop up and running. Plus, we did go and get Elytra the other day, more on that later, so they should help us out in the whole process as well. But before I get busy building a blaze farm, I do want to do a little bit more shiny hunting and Eevee training. Well, look who just spawned in over here. A cute little shiny. And using Minnie's map means we have the beautiful color on the map as well. So let's see if a quick ball can't catch our new shiny. Let's go. Hey, buddy. Look who just spawned in as I was healing my little grappler shiny here. We got a second one. That's kind of fun. So I'm following the tutorial for a blaze farm by Kmont. Super simple blaze farm. There's nothing special about it. Mostly this is all we are going to need, plus a little bit of lava. I think, guys, we are ready to head into the nether. I have for myself the backpack with a bunch of resources we're going to need for the actual farm itself. And I have some fire resist potions, and I have left this backpack here with an extra set of wings and rockets and a little bit of armor, you know, for the inevitable death that is going to happen with me in the nether in a nether fortress. One of the things I am definitely going to do while we are in the nether and at the nether fortress is I want to make sure that I am spawn proofing it, which is why I have so many extra tough brick slabs. So we need to run the spawner out there, but I need an empty hand here. And we are gonna hope that we don't have any skeletons, wither skeletons. Like there's one right there, but I think I have the opportunity to put this down before he comes at me, and this should be far enough away. There we go. It's far enough, I think, away from us over here, and now we just have to take out these guys. And we have a free space to make for ourselves a lovely spawner before we put it back away. Oh, there's so much going on right now. Okay. Beautiful. We have progress going here on the blaze spawner. So first off, we are going to need to add in a couple of corners here and continue bringing this down. And I also would like to do 3 high tough on the very top here. And then I also want to do windows of glass. And I have yellow glass simply because that's the dye color I had access to. And I didn't want to go and make any. I was going to do orange, but you know what? I think yellow will work out just fine. So our next step is going to dig this down 6 below the spawners. So these glass blocks right here are what I am using as placeholders for the spawners. And I think we can now start placing in the glass here. So let me just keep digging down, seeing what we can do about finishing off the rest of this building. And you know what? Guys, this is going to be done so quickly, and I'm going to wonder why I waited so long to make this blaze farm. With just a few more minutes of placing tough bricks and glass blocks, we had this farm almost functional. But I figured I might need some help moving in some blaze spawners, and thankfully, Minnie logged on just in that moment. Welcome! I have it all ready and set up, but I need a protector, and I'm hoping you'll be my protector.
Sure.
Okay, I'll pick this up, you protect me.
Oh, that's what we're doing. Okay. I can't protect you if you run through me. When I'm going to swing. That's the definition of me killing you.
Hey, makes for good content. Let's go. Or silly content, you know, whatever the case may be.
Get your slime-covered self in there.
Okay. Oh no, why'd you go there? Oh my gosh.
That's where you placed it.
I want it up. Uh-oh.
Well, it's a good thing you drank fire resist.
Yeah. Yeah. See? Great content. Yep. Okay, this one's gonna be harder. We maybe should have made a path, because there's gonna be some areas that I'm gonna have to just drop down. I'm sure it's fine. Just fly up this way. It is right here. Ow.
Okay.
Okay. So I think I have to go down these stairs here, don't I?
Yeah,
These stairs
both
right
of those
here?
aren't safe drops.
Yeah. I think that's where I have to go here. And then I think there's another drop that I have to do, but I don't think I can do stairs.
There's stairs here.
Is there stairs here? Okay, perfect. And then I
Yeah.
should just be able to run straight. Perfect. And the wither skeletons have stayed away. Let's go.
I missed. That's how I hit piglins and anger everybody.
Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me, sirs. I ask greatly and appreciatively. Oh, wait. I don't want to burn that up. Hold the phone.
Oh, I hit him.
Oh, thank goodness. They are locked in there forever, never to appear again. Are you ready to see this? Are we ready for the magic?
I can't hit him.
The magic! I probably need a better sword, let's be real. But you know what? We can start this off. Dude, I got a blaze farm. That's awesome. Dude! I mean, you're stealing all of them, but like, that's like almost a stack in what, like 2 minutes? I am so happy for this farm. I can't believe it took me this long to actually get it done. Now we can make healing items to our heart's content, but first, it's back into the world for more shiny hunting and Eevee training. We got ourselves a shiny! Hey buddy, and one that I actually kind of wouldn't mind. He's pretty! Let's do a quick ball. It's a shiny Butterfree, babe.
Okay. Oh. I'll give you that one.
Like,
That's
serious.
That's one you actually were there hunting for.
Yes, I don't even have to evolve it. And it even has a 54%
Nice.
Ivies, so let's go. Got him, let's go. Now I know we have a shiny Caterpie, though you guys may not know that as I don't think it's been seen on video yet, but this Butterfree could be useful in setting up Tailwind if we train it right.
Where are you? Give it
Oh,
to me.
he's a cute little shiny Weedle.
Oh, I don't mind. You can have him.
I know, this is my second shiny Weedle, so catching him.
I haven't seen a
I got
shiny in a
thing.
week.
What the heck? That's nuts, dude. You're just standing around. You're just like, yeah, guess what? Mid-sentence, shiny.
Mm-hmm.
How is this possible?
Lucky, lucky. It's a shiny. Oh, it's an actually decent shiny. Let's go. Not what I'm looking for. Would really, really, really love a shiny Marini, but you know what? It's a shiny, guys. And we are so much closer to 60 shiny Pokemon here on the BattleCraft SMP. Can you just like take a look at this? Like, this is absolutely insane. So we have all of this box completely filled with shiny Pokemon, which means that is 30 Pokemon right there, fully shiny. And then we have this one, which is almost all filled because this is a shiny guy too. So we legit only need one more shiny Pokemon. And guys, oh my gosh, we are gonna have 60 shiny Pokemon. It's wild. It's crazy. Oh my goodness, this is awesome. Guys, I'm sorry to interrupt, but there's a shiny, and it's a freaking male shiny Combi.
Oh, join the
Another
club.
one for the club. Yep.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. Guys,
I'm not even gonna complain. You can have that one.
this is number 60. 60 shinies. And one I can't even evolve. Great, yay, let's go. 60 shiny Pokemon caught here on the BattleCraft SMP. That is 2 whole boxes of shinies, guys. Sure, there's a lot of doubles in here, but I'm actually starting to feel like there is a tiny chance at making a pretty decent stab at a shiny living dex. Probably still impossible, as one day I am sure we will reset to Season 3, but still, there's a slight chance. Hi, Shiny
freaking
Centrit.
It's unreal.
Let's go! Hi. It's the
What the
shiny!
What the heck?
Oh my goodness, my goodness, my goodness, guys! Do you see what I see? Oh! I was just wishing for one of these guys. Where are you? Are you up here? Hello? Where are you, sir? Uh-oh. Oh, you're right here? Oh my goodness, you're so cute! Guys, he's so cute! A little pick-a-peck of the shiny variant. Let's go! Look at that pink head. And here I was about to quit. Oh, he's so cute! Let's go! I've just come back to base and look what's here. He just spawned in straight in front of me. Guys, it's another... Wait, this is the full evolution. Oh, that's so cool. Let's go. Oh, nope, you didn't want to. Okay, you just use agility. Do I have any other Pokeballs on me that could be helpful? Probably not. So I'm going to put a boat down, have him sit in it, and we'll run away and just keep coming back and forth until we can catch him. Nice, let's go. While we've been really successful finding shinies, our 2 we've been actively looking for are still nowhere to be found. But Vert has just messaged me offering up a shiny trade, which just might change our luck. Yeah, are you gonna trade for your, one of my noodles?
Noodles. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What about you know that purple bird? What about that one? Do you know what I have?
Do I know what you have? I mean, I know what I've been searching for, so I'm assuming it's a shiny that you found. Potentially
It's a shiny, yes.
A Marini?
Potentially a Marini. It's a Marini.
Woohoo!
Like 30 minutes into like just hunting a desert / coast last night.
goodness.
Shiny Marini. The shiny queen gets what the shiny queen wants.
Oh, I'll reward you handsomely, you know.
As I know you could. You know, do you have any like other surprise ones you'd want to offer? I'm just curious, you know. I should get a sense of what you're thinking here.
Well, a purple bird for sure. We could definitely do that one.
Okay.
Of course. Oh, give me a second. I mean, you can obviously pick one of these, you know.
Is it the pat rats? Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Ooh.
Can't
Wait,
put
what
out the
color are
5
they
pat
when
rats.
I can't
They
actually
go
see their
gold.
IVs, but
They go gold.
they
This
go
one's
gold.
yeah. This one's the best IV one. This is 65%. This is 39, and this is 59. This one has full HP and 29 speed, and then there's 23, 23, 3, and 2. This guy is 25 HP, 18, 29, 10, 30, and 10.
I think this one's better for me,
Okay.
at least.
So
I'll do
this
that.
this is Noodle, and that was the
Noodle.
that was the first one that I caught, and that one, yeah.
Well, this is Dreamer.
It's all pretty. Just
And Dreamer's pretty good, 68% with 30 HP. The rest is like middling. The
not
28
bad.
special attack, I don't think that's great, but I think you could run Veno Shock, and then it could be pretty solid, actually.
yeah. And then I mean, of course, there's the purple bird too. So
I feel like I should find one of them, but
okay.
that's also
Noodle for Dreamer. I like
deal.
it.
Deal to me.
I like it. Let's go.
Trade. This is my third shiny trade.
Ooh, wow, that was my first trade. Let's go. A big thank you to Vert for helping us achieve one of our shiny Pokemon dreams. But before we head back out, searching for our shiny bounce suite, let's work on finishing off our potion crafting needs. Now we have an unlimited supply of Blaze Powder for all of the potions and creations that we need to make. However, we are also lacking one more thing, and that is glass. Guys, I just cannot keep up with the amount of glass that I need for this project, and I am in no way making a witch farm. It's just not happening. However, we could get some villagers over here so I don't have to cook the sand every time I need glass bottles. Now, thankfully, I do have a friend who happens to have a lot of villagers that I don't think he'll mind me stealing a couple. At least that's what we're hoping. I mean, obviously he has these beautiful villas down here. We're not stealing those. But as you can tell, there is a heck of a lot of villagers sitting in there. And actually, I'm gonna need 6 villagers. So I'm sure that will be fine somehow. So now we have to safely get this guy back to my house. I'm hoping I can go in the bubble vader with him. Is my hope. I guess we'll find out. Let me in. Aha, I can. Perfect. We're just a little slower. You know, I could probably fly with this villager, except I can't use rockets, and that part just terrifies me. But I did make a path here recently, so we can just follow the path and we should get back pretty safely. Not too bad. Okay, I think we're gonna make this villager a farmer villager, which means we're gonna have to quick do this. Thank you. Would you please... Oh my gosh. Why'd you close the door? Hi, I'm gonna need you to go over there. Oh my gosh! I gotta break the door. There you go. Would you just go in there? Thank you. I appreciate you for taking that. You now live there forever. My villagers are all back here in their little cubby holes, and this guy I've just leveled up enough that we have a glass trade, which is amazing. So I'm gonna do a little bit more work here of trying to level them up. I just gotta go get some paper. I didn't lower their trades at all, so it is a little bit of expense. But I think once we fully level them up, then it is just 1 emerald for the glass, which is not bad at all. Absolutely worst luck ever with librarians. Dudes, this guy doesn't have a glass trade. This guy doesn't have a glass trade. This guy doesn't have a glass trade. And this is the only one who has a glass trade. Are you kidding me? A 1 out of 4? That is not good. So we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll go grab some more villagers. I don't know. We now have 3 villagers who offer us glass trades, which is wonderful, and I'm super happy about that one. That will certainly help in our glass bottle situation. This guy doesn't, okay? We might replace him as well, but we do have enough stuff now that we could actually get going on making some more potions. So I've been doing a lot of these base medicinal brews because those are like the base to so many of the other items. So we might keep going with that. I do have 2 stacks of medicinal leeks, which would be super helpful here. And even though I really want to get back to hunting some specific shiny Pokemon, I think I need to do just a little bit of work first. Well, I am out of glass bottles for like the 3rd time, and this is how much of the medicinal brew that we do have. Really happy about this. I have kind of set it up so it's a little bit more automated. All I'm having to put in is, well, nothing. I just have to kind of take out the medicinal brew once it's finished. I just have to take these out, and then it automatically feeds in the water bottles. So I'll just fill up the water bottles here and then just put it into each of the barrels, and they'll automatically go in. So I like that it's a little bit more automated and I'm only having to deal with one thing rather than dealing with all 3. But I have done this for a long enough time. Guys, I want a break. I want to go have some fun, and I want to go and shiny hunt for a specific Pokemon. So we're going to do a little bit of that, and maybe we'll even take our beautiful Dreamer here. Oh, hello. Take our beautiful Dreamer here and see what we can't do about training it up, giving it some proper EVs. I don't know. We're going to have some Pokemon hunting fun. Oh my goodness. A full-on Incineroar? Guys, I haven't even seen a Litten, and yet here I have the full evolution. Oh my goodness. We are totally catching this thing. It may not be shiny, but we're still catching it. Got him. Oh my goodness. That's wild. Guys, look. Look. Another shiny. And a new one at that. Look at him. Okay. I like this. You weren't the one who was supposed to come out, but that's okay. We do not have for ourselves a shiny Mankey yet, which means we could evolve it into an Annihilate. Oh my goodness, that would be wild and crazy, but definitely an interesting thing to do for, you know, a battling team at some point. But that is shiny number, I don't even know what now. That is shiny number 16 in today's video. And in total, I think it's like, what, 63? 64 shiny Pokemon now in my entire team. So that's fun. But still not the one I was looking for, guys. Not the one I was looking for. Dudes, looky. Where is he? Is he up on top of the tree? I think he's up on top of the tree. Still not the one that I wanted, but you know what? Another piggyback. Let's go. Hello, sir? Oh, no, you're not. You're down here. Hi. Oh my goodness. You're actually a really good bird. Wow, 66%. Let's go. Oh my gosh. It's another one. Guys, I just caught the last one very recently. I need a boat. Give me a boat. This one is Minnie's. I'm giving it to Minnie. I got one already. Guys, that would be like, what, 65 shinies? Yeah, I think that's 65 if we caught this one. But since we already do have another man key that we just caught today, we'll save this one. We'll just keep him in a boat and keep hunting for our elusive bounce suite. Come on, guys, we need a bounce suite. We're at 18 shiny Pokemon caught in today's video and still no shiny bounce suite or her evolutions. And I'm starting to give up hope that we're even going to be able to find one. Still not the shiny we wanted, but guys, it's a shiny. It's gonna pop into view. Hey little fella, where are you? Hi buddy. You're kind of cute, you know that? You are very cute. I have no more quick balls. This, well, could be a problem. Let's see if you'll go into heal ball by any chance. Nope, okay, you definitely did not want to. Acid, sure, poison my baby, why don't you? We're just gonna keep throwing balls. Well, eventually one of them will keep it in the ball, it'll be fine. There we go. Guys, we did it, another shiny. That is shiny number, what, 19 in this episode? Yeah, I think something like that. But not quite the one we were hoping for. Though you never know, a shiny Weeping Bell, what do you think? Not with those IVs, oh my gosh, 19%. Well, you know, you win some, you lose some. It is what it is, but it is a new shiny that we have not had yet. While my shiny luck in terms of number of shiny Pokemon has been absolutely epic, we only found our one shiny Pokemon that we were hunting for by trading with Fert. I'm gonna definitely be keeping my eyes open for a shiny bounce suite, but it looks like we might be waiting a while. Oh my goodness, guys, it's another shiny Weedle. I need a bounce suite, not more Weedles. Welcome back to the BattleCraft SMP, where I am on a much needed respite from the craziness of our recent shiny bounce suite hunt. And what better respite area than this gorgeous lush cave where we are going to be doing some wild fossil Pokemon hunting. And so far, the hunt for the fossil Pokemon has been going super well. I found a Caracosta while I was lighting up the cave. Then, while leveling out a part of the cave, a beautiful Aurora spawned in. And not too much longer, we were even able to catch a Kabuto. If you're excited for more Callie Cobblemon content with lots of shiny Pokemon finds and other Pokemon hunts, then hit that subscribe button because there is so many more shiny Pokemon for us to find. Thank you so much to the over 4,000 of you who have already supported me by hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate each and every one of you. Do you guys see what I see? There's another fossil Pokemon. Now, where is he? Is he back here? He is. Oh my goodness. Okay. We gotta catch this guy. A little Omastar. I do have a quick ball, so let's try the quick ball here. Oh my goodness, guys, we got him. I see another one, guys. Wow, that's like back to back. Is this the Caracosta again, or is it the smaller dude? It's the smaller dude. Let's go. I've completely forgotten the name at this point. Tortuga. Okay. Let's go. I will say I appreciate the fact that each and every one of them have been different. So that has been really nice. There's a creeper over there. Creeper, how did you get in here? I thought this was all well lit up. Perfect, we got him. And while fossil hunting has been amazing, that's not the only thing we're doing down here in the caves. One of my goals this season is to build throughout the world whenever inspiration strikes, creating fun and unique satellite-type bases that could be used by others for Pokemon hunting. So I've started here by flattening out some of the cave floor to make way for some winding paths. And there's even a second layer to this cave that I want to expand into as well, though I think we might need to light it up first. Oh, look at this. Hey, buddy. We got your full evolution before, but now we got an Amora. Okay, let's try. I really want a Dream Ball. or like a dusk ball or something like that, just to be different. I think it's gonna be too light for these to like really work the way they should, but we're gonna try it anyways. Yes, let's go, guys. Now, to make it a little easier lighting up this cave, I am using a mod called Mini HUD. It lets me see the light level in the block with the green, red, or yellow numbers. So if the numbers are red, I am definitely placing a torch to prevent dangerous mob spawns. While using a chest plate for this project would probably be a whole lot safer, my wings give me a quick getaway, so here's to trusting we'll make it out alive. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, goodness, goodness. Look at this gigantic fella. Okay. Tyrannotrum. Oh my gosh, guys, I just sat down at the computer. I went to go get a drink of water and he was right here. Wow. I can't put you to sleep, but any chance you're gonna go into a dream ball for me? Cause that would be cool. No, you wouldn't. Oh, I got him in a moon ball, guys. Wow. Okay. Well, this is really fun. So much fun. Well, certainly looking better down here, but there's still... Don't blow up on me, dudes. Oh my gosh, entirely too many creepers who are all still following me. Okay, well, that's fun. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, ow. No, I need you to stop. I need you to stop hitting me. Well, looky here. Is this an anorith? I think it is. Let's go. Okay. We are going to... You know what? Let's just put you in a quick ball. I think that should work. It did not work. Okay, well... I guess maybe we could try a dusk ball again by doing a little bit of this. Got him, let's go! And with another fossil Pokemon caught, it was time to get building. Starting here with some mud brick and packed mud paths. I also built a small little bridge traversing a bigger body of water here in the cave, and then got to work decorating the nether portal with a simple stone brick in cracked stone brick frame. Oh my gosh, guys. There's actually a shiny down here. Is it in a boat? I can't tell. No, you're just sitting here? Okay then, I gotta just take off the shaders for a second, just so we can see. Yes, no, officially not in a boat. I was just flying through the nether. Well, you know, back to my portal here to go back into the lush cave. And I was just about to go through the portal. I was like, wait, that's the wrong color. And sure enough, it's a shiny. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. Oh, the random shinies that we find. It's always such a rush to see those sparkles on the map and to hear that twinkling sound. Oh my gosh, it's an Aerodactyl, guys. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, let's see. Can we do a dusk ball? I guess, you know, I should probably let go of some lights here if we're gonna try a dusk ball. Probably gonna help a bit. Oh, we got it. Let's go, guys. I have got some really good progress going on here. We got some pathways placed in, a little tiny wheat field, and we're definitely going to expand that. I think some other wheat in different areas here would just look kind of cool, and right now it's a practical use as well. There is a little bit of a bridge that I built on this side. I didn't finish it. I got sidetracked, but yeah, it's just kind of fun. I like doing things like this, and it's been a little bit since I've just kind of done a project like this. A simple, really vanilla project, and that is a shiny. That is a shiny Wooper. Are you kidding me, guys? I don't have a shiny Wooper. Where is he? I hear you. I definitely hear you. Oh, he's so pretty in pink. Oh my goodness. That is so cool, and we got him. Well, that was a cool interruption. Okay, a shiny Wooper. So Minnie has been hard at work making a resource pack here, making it so that all of the Pokemon, the shiny variants and the like, have sprites. And the color is right on the map as well as the little sparkle. So that's what I saw. I was like, that's pink. That is not what you would normally see of these Woopers. So a cute little pink Wooper. Thank you, Minnie. Thank you for your beautiful pack that allows me to see cute shinies and their color. Oh, and if you want the pack for yourself, give it a little bit. And Minnie is hoping to upload it so you guys can download it yourselves. Well, looky. If it isn't another cute Amora. There we go. I'll remember the names of these someday, guys. So we already have one. What are you're really poor, but I'm kind of considering if I can get him into a boat that we could leave it for like Minnie. There we go. I think Minnie could like this little fella. So I'm gonna leave him in a boat and we'll see what happens. Behold the phone, put him in a boat, and do you see our beautiful, beautiful Archon? Oh, guys, this is so exciting. Oh my goodness. Yes, please. An Archon, I would love you so much. I kind of don't want you in a regular ball though, so I think we're going to do pretty balls. Oh, it worked. It worked. Let's go. That Archon catch was yesterday, and since then I have been up to a lot of building, but decided not to record any of it and just get into the building zone. So we finished off the bridge and the pathway so we can fully run around in a complete circle here. And I have also found a couple of slime chunks. This area right here is a slime chunk, which I am considering potentially making a slime farm in. And then we got our wheat fields here. I just added some more. These are obviously very practical wheat fields because I am using a lot of packed mud and mud brick. And so we need the wheat. I've had to put extra lights because it's not quite light enough down here for the wheat to actually grow. So that's why there's quite a bit around each of these wheat fields. But we also did continue on the path down this direction. So now we can go to the second layer. It still needs some decorations here and there, but I'm really happy with how it's gone. Definitely gonna have to take some of these away because they keep growing and getting in my face. But this goes all the way down to the next layer, and I have not started at all figuring out how we're going to manage this layer. We'll deal with that later. But the next thing that I would really like to do is to get some apricorns planted and growing here, and I think we're going to do it just on the leaf blocks. I don't really want the trees down here, but I think almost like a wine vineyard style thing could look really cool. But that means we're going to need to do a little bit of terraforming to get rid of the water pools up here before we can start laying out our vineyard style apricorn farm. Normally I'd make this farm a little bit more symmetrical, but today I'm just going to be building rows of these leaves in whatever length and spacing feels good. Looks like we got another Caracosta, I would assume. Maybe it's our Tortuga. I can't recognize based on just looking, but yes, it's a Tortuga. Since we do have one, we can definitely put it into a boat here. Into the boat, preferably. Oh, I think it worked. He's in there. This is a really bad place for you though. So if I push you off the edge, you should just land right there-ish. Hopefully. There we go. So I'm thinking we have for ourselves our apricorn farm here, a bunch of wheat fields along the side here, and I decided to turn this area that I was thinking of making into the slime farm. I just turned it into a little bit of a lake slash waterfall slash river that then goes all the way down here, which I really, really like that look. But as I was running around, I remembered that we had this little spacing right here, which is just a cave almost. It just opens up into this room right here, which I thought could be really cool to turn it into some type of crystal geode. I think I have come up with something that I kind of like. It's very simple, but I think it works in this corner. We got a little bit of an entrance, and we can easily walk down onto this little walkway, and here we have our beautiful custom geode. Now, I'm kind of tempted on the roof to kind of take it away and do full geode, but I also really like the glowberries hanging down and the green up there, so I think it's gonna stay. But we can come down here, and I left in the pond at the bottom, so if we ever wanted to do a little bit of fishing, we definitely could. But now I think it's time for a little bit of a break from building and hunting for those fossil Pokemon, though obviously we're still here, so if they load in, they'll load in. But I figured we got some starf berries, we got lots of water down here, and why not we do a little bit of fishing? You see, no one here on the BattleCraft SMP has gotten a shiny while fishing, to the best of my knowledge. And as it's been a day or two since my last shiny, part of me is feeling like I'm due for another one soon. So why not try and use that to fish our own shiny up? Though I still feel like the chances are really slim. Guys, I've just seen something. There is a tyrant over here who just spawned in. Hey, buddy. I would like you, please. Because I think you're cute and you're a fossil Pokemon. So, what are you? You're Rock Dragon. Let's do a quick ball first. Oh, I got him. Perfect. I called it. We were getting close to another shiny find. Was it a fished up shiny? No, of course not. Why would that be a thing? Instead, we got ourselves a shiny up here. Hello, sir, where are you? Aren't you here? Oh no, you're lower. There you are. Hi, buddy, you're sleeping. You are a Poliwhirl, a shiny Poliwhirl. Let's go. Let's go. And that brings us to now, where I am almost 7 stacks of starf berries per and still no shiny fished up Pokemon. I was so excited when Cobblemon said they were adding a feature that would make finding shinies 2 times more likely. But for 2 times more likely, man, these shinies being fished up seem even rarer. So many other Pokemon games have ways to increase your shiny odds, and I'd love to see more added to the base game of Cobblemon that we can play around with. Sure, we can add an extra mod like Cobblemon Unchained to chain Pokemon catches and KOs to improve your chances for a specific shiny Pokemon, but it would be nice to have something like that in the base game too. These fossil Pokemon have been so fun to catch today, guys, especially that Tyrantrum. Oh my goodness, look at how big he is. He can't even get into the camera right now. I've had so much fun building this place out and also catching these fun fossil Pokemon. There is still a couple more we haven't seen, but I think we're gonna call it here. The date has been set for the first BattleCraft SMP tournament of Season 2, and I have a lot of work ahead of me to create a competitive Pokemon team using only my shiny Pokemon. I have learned a lot in the past 6 months about competitive Pokemon teams, but I have oh so much more to learn. And I am a little worried about my abilities to build a competitive team with the shiny Pokemon that I currently have. But I'm always up for a challenge, and since my friend Vert has decided he's all in for competitive Pokemon battles and keeps asking me to battle him, I'd better get good fast if I ever want to win. Thankfully, when I first started team building for this tournament, Vert the Tinkerer had been gearing up for his battle with Duck, the Dragon Master. If you're unsure what I'm talking about, go check out Mighty Ducks or Vert's YouTube channel, which are linked in the description of this video, and catch up on that story. It's a good one. However, as a Team Obsidian member, one of my duties was to make sure Vert was ready for this battle, and that meant doing some test battles with him.
Shadow Ball.
No! Now, while it was really disappointing to continue losing to Vert and anyone else I tried to battle for that matter, he was teaching me that I needed help on my team building expertise. And so I enacted phase 1 of my team building strategy, seeking help. You see, I have almost no experience doing double battles and only minor experience doing singles. And so, since our tournament is a doubles battle, I really need my Pokemon to be able to synergize well. And figuring this out in my head has not been going well. So I brought this lovely lectern over that we're going to place right here, and on it we are going to place this book that I have written and signed. Dear Dragon Master, I have heard from the rumor mill that you are an excellent and knowledgeable Pokemon trainer. And so I, Nurse Callie, would like to ask for your esteemed help in training for the upcoming BattleCraft tournament. Please send your fastest dragon with your answer to the Healing Sanctuary at your earliest convenience. Your ever-gracious nurse and healer of the BattleCraft SMP, Callie. So, hopefully, Duck will be willing to help out a fellow trainer in creating a masterful team for the upcoming tournament. Now, while I wait for a response from Duck, I am going to continue training Pokemon and trying to work out a good team. I figure I might as well do something productive with my time, and maybe I'll learn something in the process. Oh, I didn't change this guy's moves. Oh well.
Uh-oh.
It is what it is. He's a new guy, okay?
Okay, I admittedly, Callie, I was like, I heard you and Duck talking about my team, and I was like, I don't know what you have, but I decided I would bring one specific Pokemon to the opener, and I'm hopeful it saves me here. Oh, wait, what? Why can't I use Fake Out?
Oh! Ghost type?
No, because I have Cosmo. And Cosmo's effect is Armor Tail, which means you can't use Fake Out.
What the heck? I don't even know what that is.
Priority moves cannot be used on my Pokemon and the Pokemon that I have in my team as allies. You're gonna win. You're totally gonna win this, but I had to bring it out.
I'm locked in.
See
Yeah,
what
I
it
can't
would
even do anything other than what I just did, so. Jarvis.
Bye, Jarvis. Oh, I am totally dying in this. Completely dying here.
Oh, you should have used that on Metagross, what you just did. That would have been super effective against Metagross, just so you know.
With every practice battle that I do, I am definitely learning things, but I still end up failing time and time again. Now, I'm going to admit, at this point, I was pretty discouraged in my skills as a team builder for a competitive Pokemon team. And I was just hoping that I could at least make my opponent work for their win in the tournament, and that would be good enough for me. Thankfully though, after a late night Pokemon battle with Vert, he offered up some suggestions for making a team out of the shiny Pokemon I had caught. And with his suggestions, we built a fairly decent rain team. All I needed was a shiny Swinub, which shouldn't be too hard to find, right? So off I went into the snowy wasteland for a weekend of shiny hunting. And since Swinub is a common spawn, and the fact that I seem to have triple the shiny luck to anyone else on the server, I figured this was more than enough time to find my last teammate for the tournament. Boy, was I wrong. Speaking of shinies, I just found one too. Yeah, but not the one that I wanted. Oh my gosh, it's a Slowpoke. Hours upon hours spent in this frozen wasteland looking for a shiny Swinub, and what should spawn in but a shiny Slowpoke. Oh my goodness. I tried sitting in a minecart to spawn in as many Pokemon as possible. Another non-creature of the Swinub variety that I wanted. It's a Sentrent. Oh my goodness. One day, I promise you, I will find a shiny Swinub, but apparently it's just not my day for it. And so, after my weekend of shiny hunting, I had found 2 shiny Pokemon, but neither were helpful to me for my tournament team. And with the tournament only days away, I knew that Vert had a shiny Swinub, so I requested a trade. But before I could meet up with Vert, Duck was finally able to get together and give me some more team building knowledge and training. Welcome to the cave.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Before we start, am I speaking with Nurse Callie or Team Obsidian Callie?
Nurse Callie. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good to know.
Yes.
This place is nice. This place is really nice.
Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah. So we have a battle coming up, don't we? A little tournament.
Yes, we do.
And Vert has been graciously allowing me to battle with him every once in a while. But I've only won once, and the only reason I won was because he was talking through all of his moves.
Okay.
So I was wondering, I am limiting myself to only being able to use shiny Pokemon in this battle.
Okay.
And since you have, smarts surrounding Pokemon battling, so I thought maybe you could give me some tips and tricks.
I would love to.
Yay! Because I'm limited to shiny Pokemon, I've talked with Ferd a little bit about it in team building. That's the hard part for me, but I'm thinking at this moment, Rain Team. I feel like I have enough Pokemon to build such a thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Bert is loaning me a shiny Swinub to finish off the team. I don't have that yet because I couldn't find one after the days and days I spent hunting. So currently, I gotta find my PC because I put it in my backpack.
Yeah, I mean, I love weather teams, so I might be able to help. I think.
Yeah. So
Okay.
we got this beauty, Talonflame. Considering, we have Cotton Candy for Thunder.
Yep.
So we got that one. Thinking maybe Frey for bulk and water moves. And then I do have Goldie here,
Ooh.
which could be a nice one.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got a Pelipper
Okay, there we go. Perfect.
for the rain. Now, I also have a Poliwhirl that I just got.
I'm going to ask you if you had a Poliwhirl. Well, Politoed is good because it also gets Drizzle. It's also probably a better option for Drizzle, in my opinion, than Pelipper, just because it doesn't have the ×2 weakness to Electric. Does Politoed get Perish Song in this?
Ooh, that's a good question. I have no idea.
I think it does.
The answer is yes to Perish Song. Politoed gets it.
So, you don't have a shiny...
I have over 60 shinies, so you never know. No. Unfortunately, no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say, if you have a shiny...
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's an ability.
So that's another kind of avenue that works with your rain team, because Politoed can use Perish Song.
Yeah.
But again, if you want to just use shinies, it's you're kind of putting yourself on a timer of finding a shiny Ghastly within 3 days. So I don't know if that'll work as well. Would you, I'm going to ask something really annoying. Would you be able to go through all of the shinies that you do have?
Yeah.
Them down?
Sure.
I'm just going to list them.
Would it be better if I just took screenshots and sent them to you on Discord?
Sure.
Okay. I could do that. And so after sending Duck a screenshot of all the shiny Pokemon I had, we discussed pros and cons of a bunch of them and finally came out with a hopefully winning team. Flare would be my Tailwind setter and Fire move help. Cotton Candy would provide powerful Thunder Electric moves once Rain was set. Frey would be my bulky defensive Pokemon. We would eventually trade out Pelipper for Politoed as the Rain setter. Bella, being my starter, would hopefully give me some offensive help with Life Dew and Dazzling Gleam, and then we would get that shiny Swinub from Vert and he would give us great ground coverage. So, with the team set, it was time to take it for a test drive against Duck, which apparently I have no footage of, so just know I did test drive the team and won against Duck once out of our 3 battles. And I will say, after the training and team building help with Duck, and of course the training that I've done with Vert, guys, I'm feeling a lot more confident about our upcoming tournament battle. And while I still don't think I'm going to win, I feel like I can definitely give my opponent a run for their money. Vert, I've come to beg actually, down on my hands and my knees at this point. Would you please loan me your lovely Swinub that's shiny, because I have been in this biome for days and oh my gosh, everything but the shiny Swinub.
I'm sorry for that. This place has not been very profitable for me either, if I'm honest. It's been slow goings on the Porygon farm. I did, like you said though, I did get lucky and I did find this guy. He's not great, but yeah, I'm happy to let you train him.
Is any of my team great for IVs? No. So I'm sure he'll fit right on in.
Ouch. But also, I just came off of a tough loss, so, I'm not that upset to hear that, I gotta admit, since I might end up fighting you.
Oh, yes. That's the scary part.
Well, we know more about each other's teams than anybody else, so hopefully we don't fight each other, honestly.
Yeah.
As a show of good faith, you know, we're teammates. We're Obsidian, but also more than that. You know, there's Callie Adventures. There's the Nuzlocke. We go way back. Do you have a Pokemon that I can borrow as well?
I do.
Maybe an Obsidian one.
Look at this beauty. And this one actually has incredible IVs.
Dude, he's nuts. That's one of the best shinies I've ever seen, actually. 82%.
Like, that is wild.
Sadly, I think he's an attacker, so his worst stat is actually one of his most important. But, you know, whatever it is, it's fine.
You know.
He looks bad. He's gonna look so cool. It's like okay if I evolve him, right?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, you're gonna have to evolve this guy, right?
I gotta evolve that guy, yeah. So totally.
I'm in. Deal.
Let's do it.
Yours looked way cooler. I'm gonna just say. I feel like I'm getting a better trade here.
Maybe.
Oh, I was gonna name him Powder.
Okay.
But you can name him whatever you want. If you do have a name for your Zigzagoon, you let me know, and I will either do that, or I can have my audience name him, and you can have your audience name mine. That's fine. Either way.
Yeah. Let me check the records just to make sure I didn't miss out on a name that was given for him, and then maybe we could do audience if that doesn't happen.
Deal.
Cool. Thank you. Wow, I feel so much better now with the upcoming tournament. You know, finally got the full team together.
And how'd that go?
Difficult as always, but I feel somewhat more confident in my team.
That's fantastic.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
where did this confidence come from?
Well,
I'm just a little.
I mean, okay, well, you know, obviously you, me, we did a little training together. We talked about like team building, and then I went to the Dragon Master.
So, you know. You did. Okay, that's what I wanted to hear.
Yeah, I went to the Dragon Master. I heard that he had done some work and had unfortunately beaten you in the battle between you and him, and I was like, well, maybe he could gift me some of his knowledge for this upcoming tournament. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
From a practical standpoint, I understand. From a personal standpoint, I'm hurt. And from a more personal standpoint, further,
don't cry. It's okay.
honestly, good move. The only concern I have is one. Well, okay, I have two questions. One, did you learn anything about his team? You know, did he give anything away that you're willing to, divulge?
He said that he hasn't picked a team.
Classic.
And it's, the tournament is days away. So does that bode well for us or not well? I don't know.
Touche, actually. That's a good point. He did just reveal a lot of the Pokemon that he's trained, or considered that he would train, I guess.
Well, and that's the thing. He did use, because we did some practice battles as well, and he did use a bunch of the Pokemon that he used on the team battling with you. So... But he did mention that he hadn't picked one yet, And yet I revealed my entire team to him and my plans and ideas. Gosh. So it was probably, in some ways bad, but in other ways, you know what? I don't expect much from this tournament, so get all the help I can get.
Let's just hope you don't pull him. It'll be more exciting that way.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Follow up. How are you feeling about your team? Do you feel good? Like, do you feel better? I mean, you said you feel better, but like, you feel good. It's
a team I haven't used yet against anybody but Duck earlier, and I did beat him once, very well.
Oh, we love to hear that.
Yeah. And I don't know if
it was Charizard.
He did use Charizard, yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. So I did beat him, and really well. I don't know if it was just a fluke on my part or if it was actually knowledge on my part, but hey. They went down.
I won on a miss, okay, Callie? Okay. Final question here. I don't want to make this uncomfortable, but Duck did ask about, who's in charge of Team Obsidian, and I feel like I need to ask since, Nurse Callie seems to be pretty buddy-buddy with somebody who has been pretty outspoken about not liking Team Obsidian. So, you know, do I have to worry about anything here, Callie? Is this like a...
No. Nurse Callie. Like, I mean, just consider it's Nurse Callie. Nurse Callie is buddies with everybody.
The way that you just said no, though, oh my god. Put the fear of Arceus in me. All right. Well, I'll trust you. I trust you. I trust you with my Pokemon.
The loyalties go very deep here, you know? I can be
That's
buddies
true.
in Nurse Callie uniform and loyal to death in Team Obsidian.
Love to hear that. Okay, I'm comfy now. Okay, beautiful.
Perfect.
Well, I'm glad that the Dragon Master could help you. And if you learned anything that you think could help me, then pass it on, because I don't know if he's gonna want to work with me. You know, I don't know. We're cordial. We respect each other, but I don't think he's gonna be helping me. Well, Callie.
Yes.
It's been fun catching up with our devious natures.
Yes, I think we both got some training to do in a tournament to prep for. So, thanks again.
That we do. That we do. Good luck. And Callie,
Yeah, you too.
if you do want any practice battles, your secrets are safe with me, and I need them. So you know.
Yeah, I'll probably
works.
take you up on that. Just got 2 more Pokemon that I need to Eevee train, and yeah, I'm sure I'll come knocking.
Deal.
With only 2 days remaining before the tournament, I got to work Eevee training the final 2 Pokemon of my team and evolving them into their final evolutions. Before leveling everyone up as high as I could to ensure they would learn all the moves necessary. We don't have access to TMs for our Pokemon, so we can be pretty limited on moveset if we aren't leveling our Pokemon up higher than level 50. With my team almost ready, who should show up but a visitor for some training battles?
Also, Callie, what the heck, dude? This is a devious lead.
Devious lead or not, I definitely did not know how to properly use them to the best of their abilities, and soon Vert had pacified my team to sleep.
Are you learning life orb or something?
Aw, he's so cute when he sleeps. Look at that! And things only got worse from there. One by one, my Pokemon were taken out, including a misclick of my own. Oh. I definitely just hit the wrong one.
Oh.
Uh-oh, it's okay. This is fine. I shouldn't. See? Game-ending decision.
Oh, oh no, I've done that.
Uh-huh.
Oh god. Stuff.
Yep. And while I would like to say I learned something from this battle and went on to win at least one of the other practice battles, it was not to be. However, it wasn't all disappointment and sadness. Vert did end up giving me a couple of strategies that may just end up helping us in the tournament. Speaking of the tournament, the day is finally here. My palms are sweaty and I am nervous beyond belief. But let's see if all of the work I did putting together this beautiful shiny team actually gives us a competitive edge. Because who should be up first to battle but me and JB, which is an interesting matchup, as JB and I had a battle in Season 1 together where he completely destroyed my team. So I'm very much hoping that I can enact some revenge here and get the best of his team this time. I was extremely nervous for this battle and barely spoke in game, so you get voiceover Callie for this matchup. And while I wish I could say that I had this incredible strategy going into the battle to take out all of his Pokemon, I definitely did not. Though I will say, I don't feel like I made any major mistakes. There was probably better moves I could have done, but what I ended up with served to help my team well. We started off with a Tailwind from Flare to give me speed and an Ice Shard priority move from Mamoswine on Corviknight. This only slightly damaged Corviknight, but I had my speed now. Unfortunately, JB concentrated his efforts on my Mamoswine and took him out with 2 hits. Having lost the first Pokemon, I basically gave up hope of winning, but I bravely put in my Vaporeon Fray. With my next move, I Flare Blitzed onto Corviknight and Muddy Watered onto both JB's Pokemon. He ended up replacing Mamoswine with Toxapeck, which wasn't ideal, but between my Flare Blitz and Muddy Water, Corviknight was knocked out, putting us at an even 3 Pokemon each. JB ended up bringing out Conkeldurr, which I hit with a Brave Bird, while Frey got a defensive boost with an Acid Armor move. I probably should have used Muddy Water from Frey to potentially take out Conkeldurr in one move, so while Brave Bird was super effective against him, Conkeldurr ended up eating a Figgy Berry, restoring some of his health, and then took out Flare with a Rock Slide.
Oh.
Oh.
Flash gone.
This meant the Tailwind was almost over, so it was no longer going to give me an advantage. I was down to 2 Pokemon and JB still had Mamoswine in the back. I seriously had no idea how I was going to win this. So I tried a Hypnosis on Toxapex and a Muddy Water using my rain boosted water moves. But unfortunately, JB's Toxapex used Wide Guard, rendering all of my moves useless. But with a stroke of luck, Conkeldurr's Rock Slide ended up missing and I still had a chance to take out one more of his Pokemon. So I used Earth Power from my Politoed on Toxapex and Muddy Water from Frey and hope for the best. With Toxapex's Baneful Bunker failing, my Earth Power did a small amount of damage to Toxapex, and Muddy Water from Frey did a decent chunk of damage to Conkeldurr. For the next turn, I tried Hypnosis again on Toxapex and Muddy Water from Frey, hoping to take down Conkeldurr. But once again, Hypnosis missed, though thankfully Muddy Water took out Conkeldurr. This meant I only had to deal with Mamoswine and Toxapex now, and we once again on the same amount of Pokemon left. This time I tried Hypnosis on Mamoswine and Muddy Water on his full team. Of course, Hypnosis missed once again because Toxapex ended up using Wide Guard and Mamoswine's Earthquake slightly damaged both my Pokemon. I needed to get rid of Mamoswine, so I told Politoed to use Hydro Pump and Frey to use Muddy Water. Mamoswine got his Earthquake move off first, almost taking out my Politoed. However, Politoed was able to pull off his Hydro Pump, KOing Mamoswine, and the Muddy Water from Frey took Toxapex down even further. Unfortunately, once again, JB used Recover, and though I had a slight advantage with still having 2 Pokemon on the field, I didn't know how I was going to be able to take out a recovering Toxapex before it took out me. Though I really shouldn't have worried because apparently this Toxapex had no attacking moves. While I probably could have used Perish Song at this point, I was unsure how it worked in terms of priorities. Since I used it, would it mean that I would be the last man standing, or was it based off of the speed of the Pokemon? So instead, I went with Earth Power from Politoed and Muddy Water from Frey. Toxapex used Liquidation on a Politoed and we were 1v1. And I only had 1 attacking move on Frey, and that had almost all of its PP drained. My first one missed, and Toxapex of course recovered. Just 2 more Muddy Waters, where the first one did barely any damage and the second one also did almost nothing. And at this point, I thought JB had it. I was out attacking moves, but what I didn't know was so was he. And it ended up coming down to how much PP each of us had. I can't do anything. I have no attacking moves.
Choice. Is that what it is? Or?
No, I have no attacking moves. I can't do anything else.
either.
Yeah, but you
Oh
have
my
to
God.
Yeah.
Oh
Is
no!
it a forfeit? Is this a draw?
Well, it would literally come down to struggle. Because I cannot touch. I have no moves that can hit.
Oh my God.
Oh,
That's
no.
amazing.
I'm here for this.
Yeah.
Do you have any physical attacking moves that are physical at all?
No, all my other ones are like status changes.
They're all special in status.
Yep.
Yeah,
the
then
only
it's
special
literally-
move I had was the one I've been using on you, and I'm out. I can't use it anymore.
Oh no.
Okay, so I have. Let's
didn't prepare
take a
for
look
this.
at how much PP I have left.
I can't. I've never
16,
seen this
18.
before.
I have 24 PP left. How much do you have of all of your moves?
All of mine, I
Yeah.
have over 50.
You have over
Oh.
50.
Oh.
Then you
Yeah.
would win the struggle battle.
Yeah.
Technically, Callie would win this if it was
Callie
like an
would win.
actual
If it was an actual
match.
match, yes.
Yeah.
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 I think.
Okay,
But just
then
for
that
the
is what
do
we'll
it.
do. I will forfeit.
Okay.
GG.
Oh my
Oh,
god. That was a
GG.
great battle.
Hey, what
Wow.
a draw! A draw in the
What the
first
heck?
match.
That was so
Oh
cool.
my
Did not expect that.
Goodness.
So in a surprising turn of events, for me at least, I ended up winning this first match. I was so shocked. If you would like to see the other BattleCraft members' battles, definitely check out their point of views. I have linked all their channels in the description of this video because we spent over 4 hours together doing all of the battles, and I'm gonna only be focusing on the ones that I was a part of. So after a few more battles were fought, I was once again up to the plate in the winning bracket, this time having to face Bert, the one person who probably knew more about my team than I did. I had absolutely no hope that I was winning against Vert, as I had only won against him that one time, and that was from no skills of mine. But I tried to set up this team as best I could, and, well, we'll see what happens.
I'm sorry it had to be like this, Callie.
Oh, it's okay. We've practiced lots.
We have. I didn't want to be the one to face you.
Yeah.
There's Callie. I remember your
Understandable.
training. Remember.
I believe in you, Callie. I'm taking this as seriously as possible.
Who's got Sparkle? Who's got Sheen?
I'm shaking against Callie too.
The shinies make it like unassuming, but they are a threat.
They are an absolute threat.
Oh yeah.
And so's the trainer.
While Tailwind was a no-brainer, Vert prevented me from using that move by using Fake Out. But an Ice Shard got Hitmontop a bit of chip damage, although unfortunately the flip turn from Palafin was less than ideal on our Mamoswine. From my practice battles, I have learned that I do not like Tandemaus, and I knew he had to go. So all I hoped for was a Tailwind setup from Flare and an Ice Shard from Mamoswine to hopefully do some decent damage. Unfortunately, Vert encored me into Ice Shard, but it's a priority move, so was it really that bad? Probably not. Instead of keeping Hitmontop in, Vert switched him for Palafin, and Tandemaus used Follow Me, making him the recipient of both my Brave Bird from Flare and my Ice Shard from Mamoswine. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite enough to get rid of Tandemaus. At this point, I decided to switch Flare out for Ampharos in hopes of getting a solid Thunder off on Palafin. I knew Mamoswine was going down, and I felt like he was the better one to lose because it would give me a free switch in for Politoed and the rain-boosted moves. While Ampharos took a decent amount of damage with that switch in, I decided to use Thunder against Palafin, which should hopefully take him out in one hit. And then I tried a Hypnosis from Politoed on Vert's Hitmontop. And thankfully, at least one of those moves worked in my favor.
Very good.
Crit.
And a crit
Go.
as well.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I wasn't entirely sure how I was going to get rid of Annihilate with the team that I had, but I had Ampharos use Dazzling Gleam in hopes of damaging both Vert's team on the field, and then risked using Hypnosis again on Annihilate to prevent his Rage Fist move on me. Yes!
Oh, sleepy.
Oh, that's really bad.
With Annihilate now sleeping, I was feeling a little more at ease at my chances of winning. A Sucker Punch did some chip damage to my Ampharos, but my Thunder took out Hitmontop, and then my Hydro Pump hurt sleeping Annihilate, and I had this win in the bag.
Oh, no, I
Oh,
I think
Well,
I might
if
be
up to
invert.
sleep turns. Also a miss. So, dude.
Wow. GG.
Wow.
GG, Callie, GG.
Wow.
Thank you.
Done.
Finally, a legit win against Vert. If I didn't win at any other time during this tournament, I didn't care. I had 2 wins under my belt, and I couldn't be happier. With my third battle, I ended up facing Duck, my trainer, and having seen his team battle against a few of the others, I had no idea if my team would be able to counter it. This is also the battle that I forgot to hit record in OBS, so all you get is a few replay shots here. But basically, I ended up coming to the battlefield with my start of Mamoswine and Talonflame. And unfortunately for me, he started with Tyranitar and Dracovish, who made quick work of both my Mamoswine and Talonflame, and I knew I was toast. With nothing left to do, I sent out Politoed and Ampharos, who also quickly lost their lives. I had lost, which meant I only had one more loss before I was out of the tournament. But after a few more battles were had, Vert and I were back up against each other again.
So we have Callie versus Vert once again.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, dang. Let's do it, Callie.
Oh my goodness. I now had one loss, and if I lost against Vert in this battle, I would be out of the tournament. But this would still place me in 3rd place.
If I win, then I face Duck. If Callie wins, she faces Duck.
Oh my gosh.
And
So Vert needs to win.
Sounds much worse when we put it that way, yeah.
With the second battle against Vert, I tried to mix things up a little bit to see if I couldn't throw Vert off a bit. Unfortunately, putting Talonflame and Ampharos together wasn't the greatest plan, as Ampharos is pretty weak without the rain-boosted moves and too slow to be of much help.
Oh,
It
You.
missed. What?
No rain this time.
So rude.
Your pom-pom kind of look like popcorn upside down.
Okay.
While I was able to get a burn and a paralysis off on both of Vert's Pokemon on the field, he still took out Flare with that second turn. Out came Politoed to try and get those rain-boosted moves off, but it may have been too little too late.
Oh, this is intense, Callie. This is intense.
Oh my gosh. The burn on Alolan Ninetales meant he fainted after a Thunder move by Ampharos, and though after switching out Politoed for Mamoswine, I ended up losing Mamoswine, I still KO'd Palafin.
What was it last year?
Wait.
Oh, no. I'm gonna.
Oh, the server restart.
No!
Oh, we gotta hurry, actually.
No, I'm logging in. I'm gonna stop it.
Unfortunately, I still had Goldango to contend with and really no moves or speed in which to get them off. Make It Rain from Goldango knocked out Ampharos, and I was left with an injured Politoed who didn't have the speed.
Oh.
GG.
Good game, Callie. Great game.
Good game to you too.
Holy cow.
We have done absolutely incredible in the tournament. I can't believe that I placed 3rd overall in the tournament itself. Definitely surprised with just having a shiny team and limiting ourselves to that. Apparently, I can make a competitive shiny Pokemon team for a battling tournament. It was an absolutely great tournament. I was so nervous for this entire thing, stressing about Pokemon teams, how to train them, what worked well together. But I'm so thankful for everybody who did come to my aid and help me train and practice. We now have one tournament under our belt and did entirely better than I ever expected. I am attempting a feat of shiny hunting here on the BattleCraft SMP that even I, the shiny queen, am worried about successfully completing. I want a shiny fossil Pokemon. And since many of the fossil Pokemon spawn here in our lush cave we've been transforming, what better chance do I have than to continue our transformation of this cave and hope our luck wins out? However, fossil Pokemon spawns are ultra rare, and the chances of me finding a shiny of them is really low. The only way to truly guarantee that I would find one is using the mod Cobblemon Unchained. And while we've talked about adding it to the server, we haven't yet, so I'm fully depending on the luck that I have in finding shiny Pokemon. If you're new to my channel, here on the BattleCraft SMP, we have a shiny rate of 1 in 6,000. So finding an ultra rare Pokemon spawn is hard enough in and of itself. Make it shiny, and oh boy, I think there is only 1, maybe 2 people on this server who have actually found an ultra rare shiny spawn. So this is going to be really difficult. The first shiny of the day came pretty soon, but it wasn't exactly what I was looking for. I was just thinking about shiny Pokemon and the wish for more shiny Pokemon, and do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? I have actually not seen an Alola Geodude yet, so this is kind of fun. So let's do a little bit of catching. Unfortunately, I don't have the balls that I would normally catch with, you know, quick balls. Wait, do you explode? Do you have that capability? Oh no. Maybe I make quick balls. Can I make quick balls while we're in battle together? That would be really nice. Okay, let's try this. I should not be too far away. Please, for the love, let me be able to catch you in a quick ball. Because I don't remember, please don't explode. That's all I'm asking. That is all I'm asking, that you do not explode. Oh, thank goodness we got it. I also forgot I turned my sounds down. Been riding minecarts way too much these days. While that Geodude wasn't a shiny fossil Pokemon, at least we got a new shiny for our collection. Now it's time to get busy putting together a couple of farms that we can use to transform the lower part of this lush cave. Now, I'm no genius when it comes to making material gathering farms, so check out the description of this video for links to the tutorials that I will be using. And I'll bring you back when the farms are all built. Well, I have been very successful at making 2 farms for ourselves down here in the bottom of our lush cave. We have for ourselves a moss farm, which is doing really well. I have run it for a little bit while I was building up our mud farm over there, and it's produced a decent amount, so I'm very happy with how this one has turned out. So I did follow the tutorial by Basic Redstone. If you guys want to go and check it out, I've left the link in the description. Now, this mud farm is the design by Ilmango, and it works amazingly. I made it in my hardcore world, and I was just like, yep, we're making it here too. So the only thing you need to remember if you're making this in your Cobblemon world and you have sophisticated backpacks like I do, don't run your magnet at all while you're running this farm. But now that we got these 2 farms in place, I need to actually decorate them up. And I think that means we're gonna need some ruined pillars and the like. There's another Aerodactyl up there, down there. Uh-oh. I think he's down. Oh, you're right there. You're so big and amazing. And oh, you're a 58%er. Let's go. I want these pillars to be quite simple, but also reflect the lush cave they're in. So I went for some mossy and regular stone bricks for the design. Some cracked stone bricks could work as well, but I don't want to be bothered to having to smelt things. Okay, for a ruined structure, this is way too put together. So if we're making it ruined, clearly I need to actually make it ruined. So I need to break some blocks down, maybe put in some walls or something like that, really make it feel way more ruined. But as a build on its own, I think it kind of works for down here. And after a little bit more building, we have all the pillars set up, plus a few armor stands as decorations. But unfortunately, despite the time that we have spent here, we have still not seen a shiny fossil Pokemon. But I am really liking how this is looking. It's simple, but it is coming together, and it is time that we continue this path all the way around the rest of this layer. I had previously laid out a general direction for the path to go, so now all it came down to was filling it in. What do I see back here? Is this a new guy? It is! Look at this fella! Hi, buddy! Armaldo. And we have not seen the evolution yet for this guy, so that is epic that we actually finally see one. What are you? You are Rock Bug, which means we're hoping a Quick Ball will work, or you are taking my poor baby out. As I continued building the path, I had a few sparkling interruptions that can't be missed. Not what I want, shiny, but it's okay, right? Ow, faceplant. Oh, 58%, let's go. Sir, please stop rolling away from me. Thank you. Let's go. Oh my gosh, guys, look at the cutie. Oh, he's so green. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, we gotta catch him. We really do. Preferably, we don't want this guy. Oh, hi. Yeah, please. I'm trying to catch a pretty shiny. Oh my goodness. You're so cute. Can we try a dusk ball? Yes, let's go. Oh my goodness, guys. We got a new shiny. One that we don't have. And Minnie does have one of them. And I have seen it. And it was so cute. And I was like, I want my own. And here we go. We got our own. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? There's another shiny, guys. Oh my goodness. I know nothing about this shiny. I don't even know that I've ever caught this Pokemon before. Oh, but we're gonna catch because it's a shiny. A Knackley. What does Knackley turn into? I probably horribly pronounced that. I am so sorry, everybody. What does this guy turn into? I don't even know. Look at all us just finding the shinies today. That's what, 2? I think that's 2 today, which is really cool. And yeah, there's a couple other people online, which is definitely helping those rates just a little smidgen. It's a shiny. Oh, that's a fun shiny. A Roggenrola. Let's go. Hey, little fella. You're so cute and purple. Aw, such a great Team Obsidian member. Let's go. With those shiny Pokemon caught, I refocused my efforts on transforming our lush cave with a handsome looking battle arena, which proved to be quite useful as during the recording of this video, we were getting ready for that first BattleCraft SMP tournament. It's time to move on to finishing off our staircase. I've done pretty good down here in terms of working on it. We have this bottom part all done with the stone brick and the mossy stone brick all the way up to the top. However, I don't have the other side fully completed yet. Here we go. We got a whole bunch more stone that I had to go and gather so we could actually finish this off. And now I just have to go over and make it and make some mossy and get to placing all of the rest of the bricks. Do you guys see what I see? This way. There is a shiny up here that I don't have yet. And that is so cool. Let's see. I gotta go this way. I gotta go around the corner. And hopefully he's right here. Oh my goodness, guys. This was Drew's starter Pokemon. Oh yes, let's go. Do you see what I see? Guys, that's a shiny. Oh, that is a cool shiny. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Oh, guys. A shiny Carping? Are you kidding me right now? Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's do a little bit of this. Nope, didn't want to stay in the ball. That's okay. That was unfair, but you know what? It's I'm sure it's fine. Oh, I did get him in a dream ball. Let's go. Oh, guys, this is exciting. Wasn't even one that I was thinking of getting, but man, I know nothing about this Pokemon other than I've seen it around down here. So I'll definitely have to look in. You never know. We also need to find out what level he is, like what his IVs are like. I just want to get to a little bit of a flatter place. Well, let's run over here and let's just check it out. So Rock Fairy, 46%. He's kind of cute. Shiny interruptions aside, we have a fully completed pathway all the way up to the top. So we can now do the whole loop as we're hunting for shinies. We just wander and walk and we can do this whole loop. Guys, this is amazing and it makes it so much easier hunting for the shiny Pokemon. This place right here, it's not perfect. I've never really done arches on a diagonal before, so I know that they're not like fully perfect, but I do like the look of it. If I fly down and we just stare up at it, like, yeah, it's not perfect arches by any means, but it works and it gives this path something to stand on that still kind of matches our other archway that we have over there with the farms. So I really like it. But my friends, it has been so long here in this cave. Like really, it's been over 2 weeks of me hanging out in this cave and no shiny fossil Pokemon. You know, we've got some pretty guys like this Aerodactyl here behind me, and of course a bunch of other great guys. You can see some of them on the map actually right now. But I was thinking, who said we had to find a shiny Pokemon this way? You know, yes, this is the way that it's probably going to be a higher chance by just running around in this cave and maybe we'll come across the ultra rare shiny Pokemon. But we do have one more way that we can try. And since we do have a moss farm, what if I set up a fossil restoration machine? I got a few fossils back at base and maybe I go grab them and we just see what happens. You know, the chances are really slim that they will be shiny, but maybe my shiny Queen luck will work out somewhere. Okay, we're back at base here and I have made the data monitor, the fossil analyzer, and the restoration tank, and I have one fossil that was on me, but I do have a bunch more in here. So we've got a sail fossil, a root fossil, old amber, one fossilized drake, we got a skull fossil, a dome fossil, 2 plumes, 2 jaws, 2 fossilized dinos, and 2 fossilized birds. So that is a decent chunk of fossils. I honestly, guys, I do not think our chances of finding a shiny in restoring these guys is going to actually happen. But you know what? It doesn't hurt to try, and we got the fossils for a reason, so we might as well utilize them. So I think we're just gonna set up the fossil restoration machine just here beside the moss farm and the mud farm, because why not? We can move it if we want, but basically we are going to need to place this guy down, and then beside it, we need the fossil analyzer, and we need this guy, the data monitor. And now all we need to do is fill up this restoration tank with organic materials. So thank goodness for this lovely machine that has given me all the organic materials hopefully I will ever need. And we're just going to use some of the things that, well, I wouldn't normally use, like moss carpets. Beautiful, a stack of moss carpets works just wonderfully in there. And let's get going on our first fossil. I think we're actually going to do the old amber first. Place that in, it'll start working, and eventually it will be done. But, you know, it's probably going to be like 10 minutes. These restorations take a really long time, guys. So in the meantime, I'm just going to hang out, maybe run around in circles, see if we can't spawn in some more fossil Pokemon, and hope that something will be shiny. And while I would love to say that over the course of the next couple of hours while reviving fossil Pokemon, I was able to obtain a shiny fossil Pokemon, it was not to be. Fossil Pokemon after fossil Pokemon continued to come out of the machine not shiny. And even the few fossil Pokemon I found while running in circles were also not shiny. Though I will say, while we lacked in shiny fossil Pokemon, we did end up with at least a couple of shiny non-fossil Pokemon as we were running around the cave. Do you see what I see? I see a shiny. Not the shiny I want, though. Hey, little buddy Whooper. We got one of you, but I am happy for a second one. Let's see what we can't do about catching you. Got him. Let's go. There's another shiny, guys. Come on, little fella. I would like you in my life because you're actually one that I don't have. Shiny? Shiny Diglett? Hello? Hi, buddy. Aren't you cute? Come here. Come here, little fella. I would like you in my life, please. Yes, critical catch, let's go. Well, we have found some pretty incredible shinies today and pretty incredible fossil Pokemon, honestly. But unfortunately, my shiny queen luck did not prevail in our shiny hunting challenge this time. And I am beginning to go a little crazy being stuck down here in the caves. Recently, I hinted that this Woodland mansion would be taken over by Team Obsidian, and today we're finally going to start making that a reality. I've been doing a lot of fun Pokemon challenges lately, from shiny hunting to fossil Pokemon hunting and even a VGC Cobblemon tournament. But what I haven't been doing is a lot of Minecraft building, and I am missing it fiercely. Building in Minecraft is my absolute favorite thing to do, and large transformation projects are my all-time favorite. I've done a Woodland mansion transformation in my 1.19 single-player world, and I almost completed a stronghold transformation project in my first hardcore world before I died. I even did an ocean monument transformation on the BattleCraft SMP I was a part of, and I transformed a mushroom biome into a lush paradise. So Minecraft structure and biome transformations are kind of my thing, and I can't wait to get started on this one. The first thing to do when taking on any large Minecraft transformation project is to clear out the structure of its current inhabitants. Unfortunately, I don't have the footage of Mini, Vert, and I doing this the other day, but as you can see, we have only pacified the current inhabitants. They may become very useful to us in the future as we develop this place further. With the mansion now safe for me to work in, it's time to get down to the second task of a large transformation project, and that's clearing land. I'm going to be putting the entrance to this build on this side of the mansion, and there's a good chunk of land here that we have to make free of trees and mushrooms. Thankfully, I have spent some time in the Nether recently and acquired for myself 2 Nether stars, one of which will make a perfect beacon for helping us clear out the land we need to clear here, and the other star, well, you'll just have to wait and find out in another video coming very soon to my channel where that one went. So make sure you subscribe to my channel to be notified of all my video uploads. With the beacon fully set up, I made quick work of clearing the trees and land from behind the mansion. There will need to be some more clearing as time goes on, but this will do for the current part of the build I have plans to build. Aw man, I wish I was recording. I was just standing here and I heard the sound. He spawned in, guys. Oh my goodness. This is a new shiny for us. I was just headed to the end to try and grab for ourselves some healing on all of our tools that we have really messed up in clearing out the Woodland Mansion. And oh my goodness, that guy just spawned in. That's so cool. Okay, let me head to the end and I will meet you back in the overworld and we can get working on collecting all of the materials for this build. In order to actually build our giant structure, we're gonna need a lot of resources, so we need to be back here because this is where I have my resources. And even though I have a decent chunk, well, this thing is going to be so large, guys, and I don't have enough for that. So we're gonna have to do some resource gathering. First off, I headed out into the desert to gather a bunch of sand. One of the main things I'll be needing for this build is concrete, particularly gray and light concrete, and we definitely do not have enough sand or gravel for this project. I am also going to need a bit of smooth black tumblestone, and while I could probably take this from Vert, my goal this season was self-sufficiency, so let's see what we can't do about making our own pop-up farm. But of course, during all of this material gathering, I did happen upon yet another shiny Pokemon, a cute little Maractus. Unfortunately, my recording software has been playing havoc on my mic lately, and you can't hear anything I am saying in game. But I did catch this beauty, and we are one step closer to having 100 shiny Pokemon here on the BattleCraft SMP. With another shiny Pokemon caught, we were back to the material gathering with the arduous task of turning all of the concrete powder into concrete. Now, we had enough of this stuff that I probably should have made a concrete blaster, but nope, decided to do all of this all by myself, and without a hammer, even though we have access to those here on the server. I don't know guys, I've just been really loving a lot of the vanilla playstyle I can do with this mod pack. It just kind of brings me back to the reasons that I even started playing Minecraft in the first place, and just the fun of the game. And what other fun might we have in the midst of our concrete mining? How about some fun spying on a wild Vert, oblivious to the people around him, focused on the multitasking life of shiny hunting and video edits. Going around and around in circles, hoping to hear that sweet, sparkling sound of a new shiny loading in, and therefore allowing his friends, like me, to sneak up on him and make clips like this. I have been mining down concrete entirely too long, and if you take a look into my backpack here of supplies, you can see the incredible amount of concrete I have made over the past couple of days. And yes, it took me a couple of days, as there is only so much you can do before you start going a little insane. But I think we should go take just a tiny bit of a break and see if we can't find any more shiny Pokemon. So just came to check out the PC as we're going shiny hunting here because I wanted to see how many shinies we actually have. So we have made it now to 2 full boxes, which means that is 60 Pokemon. And then we have an almost full 3rd box. So if I've done my math right, this is 84 shiny Pokemon that we currently have caught, and we just need 6 more to hit 90, which guys, that means we only need 16 more to reach 100 shiny Pokemon. So, not that that's going to happen to today's video, but dudes, we are so close to 100 shiny Pokemon. Now, I would love to say that I found an incredible shiny Pokemon on this adventure, or really any shiny Pokemon, but alas, my luck was not here today. But I did have some fun traveling around the mansion area of the server and just wandering through the scenery. And it has given me enough of a break that I feel like I'm ready to get back up to the mansion and officially start the entrance to our Team Obsidian hideout. So let's talk about this build that we are going to be doing here to make for ourselves our Team Obsidian hideout. So of course I love transformation projects, and doing something here at the mansion sounds really awesome to me. Absolutely love it. However, I am trying off a different build style than I normally do. And that build style is kind of brutalist in nature. So we're taking a lot of inspiration from B-dubs and other different brutalist photos that I found on the internet, because I definitely looked for some concept art, and I'm really hoping that I can bring it all together here in this build. There is definitely a few things that I'm not like 100% happy with in the creative copy that I have made. However, something I really would like to get better at is being willing to make a build, do the creative planning, build it here in the world, and if over time we start changing our minds or coming up with different plans and ideas of how to make it work better, to be willing to just go in and fix it. Just because you build it in survival doesn't mean it needs to be absolutely finished. I am a big supporter of working through the ugly phase of building, particularly when you're feeling burnt out or in a creative block. And that's exactly where I have been finding myself these days. I have been slogging through the creative build process and feeling like nothing I build is ever good enough, keeping me in that ugly phase of building and not really knowing how to get out. Watching this entrance come together in this time lapse, I am keenly aware of its plainness, which makes it into a less formidable fortress for the Team Obsidian hideout. But after a chat with friends, I think I finally figured out how to push myself past that ugly phase of building and create a beautiful work of art. We not only have the front part here done, minus the details obviously that we're gonna fix, but I did also open up the interior here into one big room. Obviously it needs decorations, like, oh my goodness, so many decorations, but we're not gonna focus on the interior right now. We are gonna focus on trying to detail the exterior, which I have a plan for. Unfortunately, it does require a little bit of rebuilding. Mostly just, you know, moving everything one block further. Yeah, that's pretty much what we got going on here. But I do think, guys, that both you and me are going to like this so much better once I get these details in. So let's work on this side here first, and we're gonna do a little bit of this together just so you can kind of see where my thought process is. So first off, we are actually going to be taking down these pillars on the bottom. Now that this side is moved over, we need to add in a couple of details. So we're going to have these blocks here on the bottom. On top of this, we're gonna add our deep slate bricks, and we're also going to want these stairs like this, and then one more block all the way down to here. So now that we have this bottom part slightly detailed up, we need to go into this middle section, which needs a little bit more detail of its own. And this is where we're going to bring in a little bit of our crying obsidian. And then obviously, as a little added detail, if we free camp out, that's just too much. So to soften it up a little bit, we're going to use these blocks like this, the stairs, so that now we just have that kind of hint of purple popping through, but we still have some detailing and texture that kind of matches the bottom section here. And now, taking a step back, we can see we're getting some more of that detail piece going on here with the deep slate bricks. So up here on the top, we're gonna want these deep slate bricks once again, but we want it upside down right there. And then we would like some deep slate bricks there. We also want a little bit of iron bars here at the top. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put 2 like this, and then we want 3 right there. So let me finish the 2 front pillars and just finish that entrance all up, and I'll bring you guys back, and then we'll get working on the other towers. Okay, I finished off those 2 pillars here and widened off the doorway, adding in the few details, and guys, it's coming together. So now it's a matter of working on fixing this side here and fixing that side, and then we'll turn our attention to the O up at the top. For this side, we're gonna get like some pipe action coming out, and please know that we are gonna be using copper, but the copper that I do have is not oxidized, so it'll take a minute before it actually is properly looking correct. So step 1 here, we're actually going to take this gray concrete and we're going to make another line of it of the same width up here. So I've extended it there, and you can see that there's a space right behind it, and that's because I actually have to move this wall out as well. So we'll do that here in a second, but I am just going to match it here on the bottom. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be using a bunch of our polished deep slate for this one. We've got stairs, we have this, and then we're also going to want our soul campfires, and then all of these copper trapdoors. So what we're gonna have is we're going to put a slab here, we're going to have a stair right here, 2 slabs, a stair, 2 more slabs, and another stair here in the corner. Then here behind, we are going to take our full blocks and we are just going to make a full line right across here. Right on this block, we are going to start building up a tower. Now, I mean, this is not a tower. This is supposed to be like a pipe. Now, around the top is where we are going to put these trapdoors. And of course, I want them fully oxidized, so it's going to take some time to get there. I just think the oxidation state is a prettier state. And then in the back, we are also going to add in a full row of the polished deep slate. And between the pillars, because we're going to have these pipes going here and here. So we will have these ones continuing up, but we're gonna have stairs just like this. And then in these spaces, we are going to have some soul campfires. And on top of it, we're gonna put these trapdoors. That's gonna look so good with our 3 pipes and then the smoke coming out. It brings life and movement to the build, which I think is very much needed. So I am excited for once these things actually fully oxidize. But let's get the rest of these pipes up. Well, it is unfortunately raining, but we do have the pipes now fully in. Just gotta wait for that oxidation to happen. And I want to do a little bit of work there up on the top. I don't know if you guys have noticed as we're looking here, part of it is definitely going to be due to the shaders that I use. However, when you look at this build down here, you have the gray concrete, and the block here behind is actually cyan terracotta, which is exactly the same block that's up there, but because of the way that the sun hits it, this looks so much more gray and light than these blocks here behind the pipes. And to fix that, because I don't really love that look, I kind of want it all to be the same shade. We're actually going to take this and we're going to put a little bit of a trim or a roof line onto it. It's going to be similar to these towers here, and that will create enough shadow that all of these should kind of feel similar. Okay, I have put it together, and you can see we have that little bit of edging and ridge there all along the top part. And that just means that the terracotta down there and the terracotta up there now look the same, irregardless of where the sun's at. Like right now, you can kind of see like more of the blue popping through, whereas the sun starts to set, it's gonna look a lot more dark gray, like our other dark gray, like the concrete that we've got there. So it's just a way, you know, use those shadows when you can use them. We have now both sides put together here, and it is starting to come together, guys. We've got those added details. Of course, we need this to oxidize faster, but that's not gonna happen. But now we ought to talk about this O. While it's fine, I think it's fine. I really have very few complaints about the O that I do have there. It is set back a little bit too far to really make it feel imposing on those who come walking up here. So we are going to move that forwards and also lower it a little bit. Doesn't that look just a little bit better, pulling it forwards and closer so that as we're walking along, you still see the O. All the way as you're walking up the stairs, it is still there. Yep, my friends were right, it needed to be closer. However, just because the O is closer, hasn't quite fixed the problem. And obviously I only just took the O down from the back, so there's some mess going on back there. But I also want to take that building and I want to pull it forward so that there is a backing to this O with that building. And that brings us to the O being adjusted. I think it's come together super great. I know I have not put back in the stairs and the trapdoors on that O, and it's just because I don't know if it needs it, if it doesn't. It kind of feels like it needs something, but I'm not entirely sure yet. So we might have to do that. Feel free to leave your comments down below with what you think. But overall, this is way more detailed, and I'm feeling a lot better with it. Now I'm going to just wander around here, work around here, maybe touch up a few things if I have missed them, maybe go mining for more dust stones. And we're just going to wait until all of these trapdoors are actually oxidized, and I will show you guys what this will actually look like once they are all oxidized. I don't really care to say how many days I've been waiting around here for all of this copper to oxidize, and as you can tell, well, it's not even fully oxidized yet, but I think we're close enough that you can see what I was saying about how the oxidized copper just looks so much better in this build than just the regular copper. Last week, while working on this beautiful build project here on the BattleCraft SMP, Vert came for a visit to not only share his feedback on my build, but also to ask me to battle him with his new Pokemon team. Now, there is no footage of this, as Vert really likes to keep his Pokemon teams near and dear to his heart. However, the results of the battle made me inspired once again to start building a new team of Pokemon to battle with, because that's right, I lost like the Pokemon noob that I am. With a little bit of research and a look through my shiny Pokemon, I've got a few more shinies that I think I would like to start Eevee training to hopefully make once again a shiny Pokemon team. Now, I did end up starting this Eevee training while trying to figure out the details needed for the entrance here. So let's go join past Callie as she talks about the new teammate she wants to train. So I've got a few Pokemon in my team right now that I want to do a little bit of work on and see what we can't do. And the reason for that is because at least the bottom three of my team, my Rookidee and the Knackley and the Deerling, they're all above 70% IVs, which is not really something you find in shiny Pokemon, or at least I have not found using shiny Pokemon. So I'd like to see if I can't build them into a fun team. But before I show you those training clips, I was just over at Duck's place, and oh my goodness, guys, he has just helped us finish off the entrance to the Team Obsidian hideout. I have just messaged Duck because I have been looking through his storage, and I have seen that he has four dusk stones, which I need to complete our build project. And, well, he has agreed that I would be able to take those 4 dusk stones. Obviously, he would like them returned if possible, but if I don't return them, he considers his debt paid, which I also agree that his debt is totally paid that he has towards me. Okay, we can finally put this together, guys. All we need is 1 more dusk stone, and we can fly up this direction and put in the last dust stone block and make this front entrance complete. Perfect. Thank you, Duck, so much for allowing me to steal those blocks and completing our Team Obsidian hideout entrance for me. First off, let's start with Knackley here. So we're gonna give him a bunch of HP. And so off we went into the wilds of the jungle, Eevee training each of our Pokemon by turn, using the power bands to speed the process along just a little bit. Unfortunately, one of the biggest weaknesses I see here with the Pokemon that I am training is the lack of speed, and most of the research I did suggested that most of these Pokemon do better on a Trick Room team. However, the only Pokemon in Cobblemon that sets Trick Room right now is Porygon, and I am just not interested in having one. So ultimately, I'm hoping that Tailwind will help my team out enough, as I definitely have a few Tailwind setters I could train up and use. There's a shiny! Hey buddy! Are you cute? Little 50% Caterpie. Well, we got a few of you, but why not? Oh, Teddy Ursa, you're not supposed to be here. You know what? It's fine. Let's see. Surely I have some Pokeballs on me. I do. Let's go. Do a little catch-a-roo. So we have definitely made decent headway on doing the Eevee training for these Pokemon, but there's a couple more that I still need to Eevee train, and obviously I need to give levels to everybody. With the Power Band's help, I was able to make quick work of training Teddiursa and Mankey in some Eevees and evolving them along the way. Although Ursaring requires a full moon to evolve into Ursaluna, and Primeape needs to use his move Rage Fist 20 times, which were a little bit more in-depth things to get done to be able to fully evolve them than the rest of our crew. All the new shiny team are now fully Eevee trained, and I just gotta do a little bit of work to level them up and evolve the last couple. And rather than leveling each of these guys up individually, we're actually going to use some experience shares. And now we can use my baby Flare here and just kind of motor through all of the leveling up that we're going to need to do. Look at that guy. So big and beautiful. Battling Pokemon like Bouffalant and Tauros, Flare made quick work of leveling my whole team up since all of them were holding experience shares. And my baby even got an advancement for doing it. Let's go, guys. I just got the Darwin Who's That. Take a first stage Pokemon capable of evolution up to level 100 advancement. Flare, you're doing amazing. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness, a shiny Rhyhorn. Are you kidding me? This is so cool. This is so cool. As I've been running around here trying to level up the Pokemon in my team, I was thinking about it. I'm like, man, that would be really cool if I got a shiny Rhyperior eventually. And oh my gosh, I got one. We are gonna throw this ball. Hopefully the quick ball will take him. Otherwise, well, I guess we'll keep adding balls into this. Yes! Oh my gosh, guys, that is so cool. I'm really excited right now. That is an awesome one to get shiny, and we might have to try and level that one up too. We're gonna have to check. I don't have a PC on me right now, so let's fly back to the mansion, which is just over here, and let's just check. Let's just see what the percentage is on this guy. Oh, that is like the worst IVs ever. I've gotten worse, but 22%, that is really awful. But you never know, he might still be a fun one to try out at some point. We'll have to think about it. Let me know what you think down in the comments, and yeah. I don't know, a Rhyperior on our team, it just, I don't know, it just seems like a cool thing. I feel like we have a lot of kind of weaker shiny Pokemon, so to have somebody like that with like the rock and the ground typing just feels really awesome. Okay, the sun is currently going down, and I'm pretty sure that means we have for ourselves a full moon coming up, which is the perfect time to hopefully evolve our Ursaluna here. Let me just maybe throw a few lights here for the sake of the cameras. It unfortunately started raining and thundering, so that was a little bit of annoying. But if we put ourself out, our beautiful little fella here, I think I have to right click on him. Oh, please be the right thing to do. Yep, you are now ready to evolve because it's a full moon. Oh my gosh, guys, we're gonna do this. We are so gonna do this. Right here. Right now. F1. Evolve. Beauty. With the moon coming up. Oh, let's go. Oh, you're such a pretty picture, bud. Look at you with that moon in the background. While we wait for somebody to log on that could battle with us today, I was just thinking that maybe we should do a little bit of work around here and fill in the rest of this courtyard. Eventually, I want to fence this whole courtyard in and put a nether portal opposite our current doorway in the mansion. It also might be nice to fill the courtyard with flower beds or maybe water features, maybe even some Pokemon statues. While yes, this is an evil lair, I still think some beauty on the outside could look really good around here. Is that a fun new shiny? Dudes, it is a fun new shiny. Aw, he's pink. A pink corfish. Let's go. A quick ball, please. Oh, that's so cool. Well, most of the courtyard is in. We definitely need to extend it at least this direction. But I am running out of resources and materials, so I'm gonna have to go and find some more. But I do think it's gonna have to be extended a little bit this way, and I don't think it needs to be extended back further unless we decide to tear down this hill and mountain, but I'm gonna worry about that later, as Vert is now ready to do a couple training battles with me, so I hope you're all ready for a Vert Callie duo dynamic. I want to show you shinies.
Oh, you want to show me shinies? The shiny queen wants to show off. All right, well, I'm here for it. I'm ready. I'm coming.
So this is the one that I wanted to show Duck. I thought he could appreciate it. Minus the IVs, though they suck. But a shiny...
Oh, man.
Yeah. A shiny Rhyperior, I was like, dude, he brought it to the team. Like, to his battling team. And I was like,
I feel like he's a really cool color, too.
He is. Well, he turns yellow, and...
He turns yellow, though. Okay.
The bands are yellow instead of orange. And Duck mentioned to me...
I saw him in Pokemon Go.
A while ago in a thing that has not been shown on camera yet, that he really likes the gold shinies.
Oh.
So I thought he could appreciate that one. And then earlier
I love that you told me that, because I wanna, you know, like, give him a hard time now if I have any.
Yeah, you know.
Well, I do. I do have a few, actually. Good.
And then this is the other guy that I got today.
Ooh.
He's so cute and pink, and this one's actually good. 67%. Well, decently good anyways. Both new ones that, like, I haven't seen before, so that's always fun too.
Oh yeah? Well, let me counter you with this. You know, this is new to my squad. Okay. I got my first one. Can you see his name?
Clone? Yep.
Yep. He's just a copy of all the other ones. Poor guy. I did get some cool ones though. Okay, so this is, I haven't talked to you about shinies really in weeks.
Yes.
I feel like I haven't shown you any of mine at least. And I managed to get some ones that I'm really happy with. I'm gonna show you 5.
Okay.
So one is one that you were going to trade me.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I got an Obsidian one.
That's awesome.
So I got Murkrow, and then you already know about this one because you got this Pokemon, and then I got it like the day after, which was crazy. But I got this guy, which I don't really know about anything about him still.
I don't know anything about him either. But I kind
so
of
cool looking though.
Yeah, and I'm like, Rock Fairy, like that just seems like an interesting combination.
I got this guy. This guy spawned on my base.
Nice.
Finally got one. I feel like Minion probably has like 6, but
like
and
that
you probably
guy?
have multiple. Yeah. Yeah, I knew you would have. Ooh, 74% too.
Yep.
Dang.
Yep.
I got this guy.
Nice.
Not
No.
They never are. But.
No. I was doing some training, so little shiny fella.
That is the best one I've seen, so that's pretty solid actually.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Duck might like this one.
Oh, that's so cool.
I was training a team up, but do you want to battle here? Or do you want to battle?
Oh, we can battle wherever.
Battle impromptu?
Yeah, I mean, we can battle here. We can battle wherever. This is just a fun hangout, talk about moves, figure out if my team actually works together, which they probably don't. You know, those kind of things.
Let me fix my items and then I'm ready. I don't want to show you them.
Okay.
I know we're gonna have fun, but you know.
Yeah. You are in the beginning of my intro where I say, but I have no footage of me battling Vert because he likes to hold his team near and dear to his heart.
Oh, hush. That's literally true only once, I think.
It's definitely not because I was the one who didn't want to be on camera for the reason that we didn't, film that battle. Definitely not. It was all
Right.
because of you.
I forgot about that part. This is a team I almost brought to the tournament.
Oh,
So
wow.
It's like still a legit team. but-
Wow, so you're way more legit than I'm going to be here. Cool. Let's go.
Yeah. But that's how we learn,
Oh, is it? Is it? You pull all the fun out of it for
Probably.
everybody else?
Excuse me. Wow. That's crazy. This is toxic.
Fingers
I
crossed they come
accept.
out right. Oh, look at that. They did.
Okay.
Okay, so you've started the rain up. Beautiful.
Yeah, you do benefit from that. That is pretty nice. I need a push to mute button so I can talk during these.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It's okay. It's just practice. It's fine, right?
I say, okay, here's what I say we do. Like, we pick what we're going to do, and then you can say what you're going to do, and I'm going to say what I'm going to do, and then we don't have to edit in voiceover.
There we go.
All right, so I know what I'm going to do. So if you want to do that, you can say, like, whatever. I can say mine if you know what you're going to do. So when you're ready.
Yeah, okay. So we're doing Tailwind with Gladys, and yes, I'm going to use the spread move. I'm sorry, it's just happening.
I'm going to Tailwind with the Drizzler, and I'm going to swap Villain to my Hitmontop.
Gladys's attack was not
Intimidate off.
lowered.
Ooh.
Okay.
Interesting. That means you have like some sort of ability, I suppose. I don't really know what Crobat gets. Okay.
Okay, so we both got Tailwind going here.
Yep.
And you just brought in Hitmontop, who I don't like.
No, you don't. Why don't you like Hitmontop, Callie? How
Well,
could you?
The fake out, I hate the fake out. The fake out is dumb, and I don't like it. I have made my moves. When you have made yours, or on your last one, maybe I'll tell you what they are. I used Quick Guard, which prevented fake out.
Okay, whatever.
And then
you did set up. Okay,
Yep,
that makes sense. Yeah. I like that call.
Yep. I do like it though, like as the practice continues on, you start to kind of understand what's going on. Okay, I was hurt by your
take that,
rocky
you take
helmet, and you were not poisoned, which is such sadness.
Okay, we bury up. That's a beefy Vaporeon.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I got double confusion. That's crazy. That's like a 30% chance.
Gonna bring out Fierce here. The moveset on Fierce is not superb. So I think I
Is
would.
this the one you were talking about earlier?
One of them, yes.
Yeah. Corviknight does not have a good moveset learn. Like
No,
learned.
not natural learned. I like bulkiness, sure, but yeah, the actual moveset. So I am gonna use really only move that I really can use, I think. But I'm just trying to decide: are we gonna throw it onto the Drizzler, or if we're gonna throw it onto Hitmontop? I don't know. We're gonna do that, and do that.
Well, I'm protecting the Drizzler on this turn and swapping Palafin in.
That's what I was.
Phew.
Yep.
I did kind of forget that your Vaporeon also counters my Palafin. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you live that. That's crazy.
But your rocky helmet took me out.
Oh, you're still confused. Oh my god, it missed again, and it allowed me to get Tailwind up because it missed.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
This is
toxic.
not going well because this guy doesn't do well in the rain. So.
Ooh. You took that better than I thought he would. Huh. Oh, the rain must have dropped off and I didn't even notice. That's embarrassing.
Mm-hmm. Big Bouffalant, please move away from here. Thank you. Okay, Hitmontop. Are you kidding right now? Seriously? Go away! Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, hopefully I did the right thing.
What I should have done is fake out into Vaporeon and Jet Punch into Nacli to take out. Yeah. But
Yeah.
I just doubled into him for no reason.
Yeah.
Bye, Palafin.
Okay.
Now you get to see my
Look.
4th Pokemon.
Yeah. Wait, please.
Yeah. And this is also a situation where, if you didn't change any moves, then I have Wide Guard on Hitmontop, and so you can't hit me. GG, Callie.
We'll go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I have my resource pack on for Annihilate animations, too. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I committed, like, a mortal sin on this battle. I just realized. Oh, well.
Okay. I mean, practice, right? It's fine. Do I go with the expectation that I think you're expecting from me, or do I not go with the expectation?
This is your game to win, Callie, right now, because I goofed super hard.
Ugh.
Not looking at Flare and thinking that I had taken some damage, I was like, oh, like, you don't have speed. Well, because I still had Tailwind. Well, you do have speed. And so what I could do is I know, I'm fairly confident at least that Jet Punch won't KO your Talonflame, because it didn't KO Duck's Talonflame at least. I should have doubled into you probably, but I didn't. I protected and I Wave Crashed, which I know will KO you. What that means is that if Palafin dies for some reason, now it's Pelipper versus Flare.
And Flare's faster.
Yep. Okay. Oh, and I lost Tailwind. Come on.
Yeah.
I lose this 11 times out of 10, I'm pretty sure, so. Ooh, wait, maybe not, maybe not. Oh,
Burned.
I got. Oh, wait.
But you actually, no, you got it.
Oh, the recoil.
Yeah, because I had
was the
recoil on
recoil.
me. Yeah. Anyways, thank you. Thank you for the battles.
It was fun.
And thank you for helping me finish my video.
Callie?
I appreciate it.
I'm not encouraging you to revolt, okay? I'm just scared of it, to be clear.
You may be scared of it, but just know that your actions and your voices are pushing me into it because you are not supporting me as a team member, remember?
What do I need to do to support you better? What have I done to not support you? Tell me.
I mean, just make me feel wanted. Make me feel like part of the team. That's all. It's all good.
I don't know if I can do
say, hey, Callie, like, I want to train with you and I want to, help you.
I say that all the time.
And so we're going to battle and we're going to train and then we're going to, talk about movesets and then I'm going to
we
let
not
you
just do
win
that?
multiple times so that you get some
I'm gonna let
confidence
you
back
win.
in your abilities to do Pokemon battles, and therefore it will make you stronger because, you have your confidence
Okay.
back.
Okay, well, first of all, I thought you were already feeling pretty good about your win over me in the tournament. So,
Oh,
okay,
yes.
I didn't realize you were feeling that way, one. Two, that's fake confidence. I don't think you want me to just let you win. That will not be that would be less supportive in my opinion. Let me just say this, okay? I trained with you and I lost. Duck went into that battle against you and he had the perfect strategy against your team. Think about that. Who supported who, Callie? Who supported who?
See, I love my shiny Pokemon. They are like the reason for living some days, you know? They're just amazing. You know, they surround me with all their love and support and encouragement. I'm gonna be honest, they're kind of make mostly a weak team. So maybe I
They're
just
holding you
need
back a little bit.
a little bit, you know? Maybe I just need to break out and say, no, we're gonna make a team without the shinies and just, you
Callie,
know.
who said that to you? Who? I mean, maybe multiple people, but I definitely did.
You did,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah. And why did I do that, Callie? Why? You tell me. Maybe you can fill in the blanks here.
Because you're an amazing and supportive leader who definitely encourages me and pushes me to victory.
Who's the toxic one here? I don't know. Oh my god. Oh, just do the uprising already. Jeez. But my last point here is like, you know, it's not even an uprising. It's a side rising because we're co-leaders. As much as others would like for there to be, you know, a power dynamic here, you know, as long as Minnie isn't vying for, you know, the same power as we have, it's fine. But the second that happens, then it's on.
If I did the uprising, I'd take Minnie with me, and then you'd be all alone. Unless you could convince other people to come over to you.
Rebrand.
But have you seen how much people seem to like mess with you because they think you're the leader of Team Obsidian?
But doesn't that just benefit you and give you even more power?
Well, it does, but what if I don't want that power? What if I'm perfectly happy of sharing the co-ownership?
Well then, Callie, what's even the point?
I don't know. You're the one who keeps pushing me towards this. Oh my gosh.
Obsidian is about power, Callie. This is the other thing. Is like, I don't want you to overtake me, but I am pushing you to be as ambitious as you possibly can, Callie. I do want that for you. You know, I don't. And if it leads you above me, then I wouldn't stop you. But you know, it's not. If that's your plan, then you'll have your, ow! Oh, it's on. Okay, I see.
Sorry.
I'll stop my speech there. I consider you a protege. I have always considered you a protege in terms of one factor. Battling is new. Like, I do feel like, you know, I'm trying to coach you as much as I can because I've put a lot of time into it, and not to say that I'm, whatever. Yes, but the way that I've considered you a protege is that you needed to become more evil to really embody what Team Obsidian is all about. And Callie, I want that for you. You know, I want you to be able to feel free in your ambition and your pride and your whatever it is you're after, your confidence, and that you just go after it. I don't care if you stumble and fall, you know, But if you choose to if you decide that, you know, your biggest ambition is to take me down, that's, you know, that's scary, you know, if you're building a coalition of the willing, of the faithful, let's say, you know, okay, fine, you got to do what you got to do, and I approve. I will always say, Callie, I'm so proud of you, even in that moment, but. There are other options. That's all I was saying, you know, like, and it feels like, and the reason why I talk about this is because it feels like Duck wants that. He wants that power dynamic between the two of us. So let me just concretely say, I don't want that. I want us to take Duck down if ever the day comes that we need to. I hope that our bond is strong enough to persist. But you know what? If you gotta get dirty to get there, then that's fine. You know, I get it.
I like the take Duck down together. That sounds really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that sounds amazing. That sounds like so much better than trying to be the lone wolf, and, you know, I think evil deeds are done better in teams, so, you know.
Yep.
Yeah. And you seem to be
recorded on the date 3 weeks before this.
Yeah.
Just so everybody knows.
So who knows?
It's important timeline stuff.
Yes, important timeline stuff. Yeah. Yeah. 3 weeks basically before this video goes out. It's been recorded. So yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, leader, co-leader, you did a very wonderful job at a pep talk, and I appreciate it.
Beautiful. Yeah, just remember, it's all about, you got to maximize your own ambition, your own. That's not selfish, by the way. That's proud. You got to be proud of what you're doing. You got to be confident, and that's just humanity. And then, try not to step on too many toes, unless you're Team Obsidian. In which case, toe stomp.
Fair enough. I mean, I feel like the ambition is shiny Pokemon, and I feel like I'm really winning at that.
Oh, you're killing it.
Absolutely killing it. I'm really hoping that as I wander back out to our hideout, that I'll come across one more so that I can do an even 90, before I leave on vacation. That would be wonderful.
Callie, I don't know what you think about this, and feel free to publish this if you want. I have been thinking about maps a lot.
Yeah.
I want to make some maps, and I think it could be cool to have some propaganda, but also it's just some pride, like celebrating Callie's 100th shiny or something like that, and you make everybody have to sit through a ceremony for you.
That actually could be hilarious.
Come on, and the map could be awesome.
Anyways, Vert, it's been a pleasure as always. I'm gonna stop recording now. Bye, everybody. Bye, Vert.
Bye.
Oh my gosh, guys, this is number 90 shiny. Let's freaking go. Oh my goodness. Hey, buddy, I know I have one of you, but let's go. Actually, I think I have two of you, don't I? We got for ourselves our 90th shiny Pokemon before I go on vacation. This is totally going in this video. Okay. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Welcome back to the BattleCraft SMP, friends. Minnie and I are back from vacation. We had a wonderful one, and as you can tell, I'm also sick. So I am going to have a weird sounding voice for a bit, but I am so excited to be back here on the BattleCraft SMP, and I am hoping that the shiny Pokemon are as excited to see me as I am of them. You see, I have a goal today of finally catching 100 shiny Pokemon. And since we only need 10 more to make that happen, I feel like it's a completely reasonable goal to reach. Maybe once we hit that number, we need to consider a name upgrade to maybe, Shiny Empress? Some of you have suggested this name change in the comments, and I think catching 100 Pokemon is the perfect time to have a name change. Now, I'm not just going to be shiny hunting in today's video. While we are definitely going to be doing an immense amount of that, there are a couple of build projects I would love to work on that will help us add onto this gorgeous Team Obsidian hideout. And the first build project is going to be to get a bartering farm going to feed my need of crying obsidian. Minnie has a giant gold farm on the nether roof, which I have full access to, so gold will never be a problem. But as far as I know, we don't actually have a bartering farm anywhere on the server. So in true Callie fashion, we are going to start with making a practical build to house this farm and use it to even decorate up our nether portal a bit. Well, that hasn't taken that long. Guys, we got shiny. Hi, little fella, big fella, right here, fella. Let's go. Use a little quick ball for our shiny Kakuna. And a critical catch, guys. We have for ourselves number 1 of the 10 shinies we need to hit 100. So this platform right here is my portal to my main base, and I have been meaning to decorate this up and make it a little bit fancier for a while. I just haven't done it. You see, I built this ship quite a while ago as a flying ship for one of my worlds. And conveniently, it's made out of nether brick and nether wart blocks. And I thought this could be a really cool way to decorate up for our portal. Now, I do think we need to take this design and we need to maybe make it a little bit smaller. So after a little work in a creative world, I think I am happy with the design of our piglin bartering and portal ship. While it is shorter in length, it is basically the same width as I am using Impulse's sorting system design, and there is a certain amount of space you need to fit that. And while it's absolutely going to be amazing to have everything automatically sorted, this ship build does require a lot of resources that I don't have in my storage system, including nether brick and warp stem. I think I finally have all of the resources and materials we're going to need for this build. There's definitely a few little extra things in here that we won't need. I actually don't need all of this warp stem that we did end up chopping down, but everything else should be in here, guys, and it is time to start building. Although, now that I think about it, we can't quite start building. The build is pretty tall. So I am gonna have to do a little bit of diggy and try and get rid of a bunch of that netherrack up there, so my sails will actually stay where they are and make it at least look like it's not stuck in the ground. Oh, hi sir. I don't particularly want you shooting at me when I don't have gold. Oh, where's my gold helmet when I need it? Hi sir, please don't hit me. You like me now. Yeah, see? Beautiful. Okay, I have opened it up. I think enough here on the top. I know it looks kind of rough. I'm hoping that doesn't matter. It's not like we're really going to be looking up that frequently. So I've opened it up. There is now enough space for where I've decided to park the boat. And this fellow has decided he needs to say hello, which I don't like. Go away, please. Thank you. And I guess the only thing we have left to do is actually build this over the lava. That's gonna be fun. Okay. Yeah, I think I am going to make a quick platform of dirt or stone or something that I could just like stand on and less danger of falling into the lava. And well, I think we just jump into a time lapse and see what we can't do about building the ship all up. Look at this absolutely beautiful ship. That is way too large for this area, but you know what? I don't even care. I think it looks really cool. We got for ourselves quite the nice place. Excuse me. Thank you, pig. We have, yes, a beautiful ship here for all of our needs, and of course, a great place to put our portal. And all we have to do now is, well, put in our piglins for the piglin trading, bartering farm. Now, I also did spend a little bit of time trying to mob-proof this area. So I have black carpets on a lot of the ground and the floor, and then white carpets on top of all of the sails. Let's take a look here from the back at this build. I even put on the back little fan thing for propellering this ship forwards. I think it looks great. And we can even come up to the top and see it from up here. Oh my goodness, I love this thing. However, despite spending a lot of time here in the Nether building this whole ship up, I have not seen a single shiny Pokemon. Now, maybe I'm out of practice. Maybe I haven't been paying quite as much attention to the map that I should be paying attention. However, while I was building the ship, Vert stopped by and we caught up since I've been on vacation for a couple of weeks. And he said he had a couple of shiny Pokemon for me so that I would reach that 100 number that I've been wanting to reach. And say, why thank you, Vert, for the lovely shiny.
You're welcome.
I'll
say that later.
On our quest to 100, and one we don't have. That's awesome.
Yep, I have one more. At least one more. I'm pretty sure there's only one more. So I'll take you there.
Okay. Nope. I guess it's better if I just engage in battle and then throw a quick ball. Normally easier. Mm-hmm. This will be 92.
Did you get one today?
Oh, yesterday.
Incredible. Comes back from vacation, instant shiny.
Well, pretty much. I was online in the morning for like maybe an hour.
Pretty much. The heck? Call me while you tell your story. Keep
Okay,
going.
for like maybe an hour, then I left and I went designing for multiple hours. I came back and I literally logged back on in the afternoon. And I turned around and it was right there.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah, it was great.
I don't know if you have this Pokemon, but I hadn't seen this shiny before, but then I was like, nah, I'm gonna save it for Callie.
Okay. Yeah, I actually do. I have 3 of
You
these.
do?
This would be,
Did you say 3 of them?
maybe it's only 2. But
Maybe
yes.
I'll keep this one then.
Yeah,
Fine.
you might need to. Where is my,
Uh-oh.
Oh, those might be mine. I've been in Nether for a while.
I threw down a PC if you needed it.
That's what I needed. Yes, thank you. Chinese, where are you? Oh my gosh, okay. 1. Yeah, that is 1 there. 2.
You're sick.
Yeah, I got 2 of them, so no, this is all yours. Go for it, if you don't have one especially. Now, since I chose not to take the Snub Bull because we already had 2 shiny Snub Bulls, Bert offered me a shiny Vivillon here in the jungle outside of the Woodland Mansion. You see, when I first logged onto the server, I was just wandering around, checking out the server and seeing what had been built and the new things. And I came across this guy and I was like, oh, he's in a boat. That's so cool that somebody found one. So when I mentioned it to Vert, he's like, oh yeah, I found that one and if you can have it if you want. And I mean, seriously, who's gonna say no to a free shiny? So let's go catch that thing. Which also, I've never actually seen a shiny Vivillon, so this is super cool for me. And this will be the first one. So the only thing different about Vivillons is that they have a white body instead of a gray body. So still, it's kind of cool, but I so wish that the wings were like a different color or something like that. I think that could be so much cooler, but still, it's really cool to have this one as a shiny, and we are gonna do our best to catch it today. Yes, let's go. So that means that we are now at 92 shinies because Vert gave me 2. Nope. 93 shinies, right? Because Vert gave me 2. So this box is full, this box is full, and this box is full, which means this is 90 shiny Pokemon. And that means we have 92, 93. Wait, that's 94 shiny Pokemon. Okay, so we got more than I thought I did. Which the math isn't exactly mathing here, so I must have had more than 90 shiny Pokemon when we started today's video. This is very exciting, and I'm really excited to see what the last 6 will be. I mean, the last 6 of the 100. Let's be real, I am never gonna stop catching shiny Pokemon. No, that's never gonna happen. Okay, we are gonna have to get our piglin friends here into these 2 holes. And, well, I don't really know the easiest way to do that. In my head, I was like, oh, we can just pick up piglins. I don't think we can, because they are technically hostile mobs. Okay, this is gonna take a minute, but I will try and get myself a couple of piglins into the space where they need to go, and everything will be fine. I might have made this work, guys, and then again, I might not have. For some reason, it's not continuing. This isn't working, and I am pretty sure that I put in all of the things that I was supposed to put in. So we're gonna have to take a look at that, because I don't want to be jumping up and down constantly. Well, my friends, we just had a BattleCraft meeting, and you know what everybody was able to do? Guys, we got a new mod on the server because it's finally been updated and it should work wonderfully. And this mod is going to really help in our shiny hunting challenges. That's right, we have added Cobblemon and Chain. We now have it on the server and I'm so excited. So I am going to actually leave these bartering piglins here alone. Obviously it is not working properly and I did talk with Minnie about it. And it's because when one item goes through, so like if they just drop one water bottle or something like that, the comparator can't read the hopper fast enough and so it stops signaling. I don't know how to fix that. Minnie said he was going to try and figure it out for me. I mean, feel free to leave any suggestions you have in the comments below. But for now, we are going to do some shiny hunting. And why not a little bit of nether shiny hunting? If this mod actually works the way it's supposed to work, guys, we could get so many cool things. And I think we should start with Ponyta. Should we do it? Oh my gosh, guys, should we start with a Ponyta? Oh, that could be so cool. I've wanted one since last season. Okay, so we are, yep, I gotta faint this guy. Sorry, little fella. Let's do a little bird flaring into you. Goodbye. Now, there should be something in the chat. There we go. Count 1, streak 1. We knocked out Ponyta. Which also means now I can't touch anything else or my streak's gonna be broken, which is gonna be a little bit interesting, but we'll make do. You know, while I'd like to say it's only going to be, oh, hey, we'll just do like 2 or 3 or whatever and we'll get it. No. I mean, when I did the moosh tanks last season, it was like, what, 500 for the first one or 200? I don't know. It was quite a number before we able to get our first shiny. So this is going to be the long haul, guys. Oh, we have almost hit 100 in our streak, and this place is dangerous with the gas you spawn in. But I am going to hit the 100 KOs. This will be number 99. And this one will be number 100. So, with 100 KO'd Ponytas, we've got some decent, like, Ivied ones, but obviously no shiny ones. It is the next day, and this is going to be number 200 KOs for me of Ponytas, and still not a single shiny one, which goes to show that despite the fact that I can now guarantee a shiny of a specific Pokemon, it still takes a really long time to shiny hunt. Well, there we go. We got a shiny, but not exactly the shiny I was looking for. But still such a cutie. Oh my gosh, you were not a cutie, sir. Oh my gosh. However, if I catch this thing, I think I lose my streak on the other guys. Oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. Hi. No, little fella, I want you in this boat, please. Do I have a lead? I do have a lead. Will you get into the boat, please? There we go. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to leave this here and we're going to come back for him just so we don't break our streak. Guys, that's another shiny. And that's a really hard shiny to get, considering he's in the middle of that place. What can I do? What can I do? How can we get this guy? This is hard. My husband is giving me the evil eye because I'm finding the shinies.
Oh, that's a fun place to be.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's what we call this one. Hi, shiny. I would like you to... Okay, you, shiny, needs to leave away. Thank you. We need to get this guy. Come on, can we convince you to get up here? Thank you.
Oh, he's good, too.
Is he? Oh my gosh, he is good. Come here, you. Now, my problem is, well, do I have a boat? I can make a boat. That'll be fine, right? Yeah, we can make a boat and put him in there. Oh my gosh. Always feels like this timer that we got going on here. Okay, yeah, there you go. Look at that little fella. You're really bright because of the shaders. But there's another shiny, and it's still not a shiny Ponyta. Whatever are we gonna do? Okay, stay in the boat for a while, and I'll decide if I'm gonna get rid of this. What is this? 989 streak? Like, seriously? Okay, well, we'll figure that one out in a bit. Well then, guys, we have officially hit a 1,000 streak. And Minnie and I were just looking at the details behind the Cobblemon Unchained mod. And yeah, I am being super unlucky. Yeah, pretty much that's the gist of what's going on. And I'm hoping that we can get them because, guys, I told myself I needed to start editing today. And, well, all I've been doing is running around hunting Ponytas. So, you know, this is not going super well on my account. Oh, guys, we did it! We did it! Oh my goodness! Do you see that beauty? Oh, he's there! Hi, buddy! Oh my gosh, we did it, we did it, we did it. After only, you know, 1,024, we finally have a shiny Ponyta. Oh my gosh. Oh, I feel like I should put you into a fantabulous ball. I also feel like I'm in danger. I mean, a dusk. You know what? We'll do an expensive ball. I don't really know if you'll stay in, but we're certainly going to try, and I'm pretty sure Flair's going to hang out while you get rid of all your thing. Okay, yep, nope, didn't want to stay in that. Oh, this is so exciting. Oh my gosh, that is not exciting. Oh, thank goodness. I am so sorry. I am so very glad that I was in battle with you. Whew. Let's throw another dream ball. Let's go. Come on, we can do this. Nope. Okay. Try it again. Agility, sure. Yeah, let's go. Yes! Oh my gosh, guys. That is epic. We finally have ourselves a pretty blue shiny Ponyta, and I am so excited. Oh, hello, faceplant. We are gonna go catch the other shinies that we have going on. Hello, sir. Yes, you're next. You're pretty in pink. This is perfect. I don't really need you in a special ball. I mean, sure, it'd be cool, but I'm definitely fine with putting you into a quick ball. So let's try that. Let's go. So it's going to continue telling us here what our count is and the streak and that kind of thing. Knocked out. So because I have now a capture versus a knocked out streak, pretty sure Ponyta is still going to be going on the streak. So if we really wanted to do a second one, I mean, it'd probably be fine. However, that is terrifying. Yeah, that is terrifying. Plus, would be really excited to get out of the nether at this point, because these guys are a pain in the petunias. Ow! Ow. And let's try and capture this shiny too. Beauty. Okay, and I actually want to bring out our beauty here, our beautiful Ponyta, who is blue and gorgeous. I'm really happy. Oh my goodness. We need a name for this guy. We need a very special name, because I am pretty sure, while I know he's like not the best like battle Pokemon, I want to build a team around him. The shiny Ponyta is one that I have wanted forever. So yeah, give me a fabulous name so we can start working at building a team for him. Well, we are back on the bartering ship, and I have been standing here a while manually restarting this farm every time it stops working. And while I definitely need to figure out how to fix this problem, that is a later Callie's problem, not a today's. because it is time to finally get building our second build project, a nether portal, over at the Team Obsidian hideout project. We now have enough crying obsidian to make this build a reality, and the only resource we really need more of is oxidized copper trapdoors. So I have gotten the 2 stacks of copper trapdoors that we're going to need. And you know what? I think this courtyard right out here in front of our Team Obsidian hideout is actually going to be perfect, because we can just lay them all on top of the obsidian and they're floor blocks apart. There's so many things that I want right now. There is a shiny on the map, and I also just saw this guy and I was like, well, this would be fun. Can you go in this boat, sir? Please? Umbreon? Oh, Umbreon, no. I can't lose that shiny up there. Please, please just go in that ship, in that boat. Come on, don't go off the edge, thank you. Oh, I'm going off the edge. Guys, this is a really cool shiny. Ow, hit my head. This dude right here, he's shiny. We're getting 2 shiny ponitas, what is this? Oh my gosh. I know it's really hard to see him, like, because of the shaders. I really wish they didn't do that where it was just like so bright, but this is so cool. This is 98 and I want a special ball to put him in. Full moon, what do we got? I mean, dream ball is honestly a super cool one to do, so we're gonna try it. Let's see if this works. Okay, that did not work. Come on, please stay in the ball. Yes, let's go. 98 shinies, guys. Look at this. We now have a shiny Galarian Ponyta at 51% and a shiny Ponyta also at 51%. Oh my gosh, that is so wild. Now, I do have a question. If I just got 2 shiny Ponytas, does that mean that this Ponyta streak runs off of this Ponyta streak? And so technically I'm still in a streak, so that was the reason why I got this Ponyta? Guys, I don't even know, and at this moment I don't even care. I got 2 shiny Ponytas, and that is awesome. However, I don't think I have an Umbreon. I don't, and I kind of just want one because I think it would be cool. This Umbreon, I want to just try like with a quick ball or something like that and see if it'll work. Flare, stop flopping your wings. It's just kind of fun to catch all of the Eeveelutions. Obviously, it would be amazing if we could get all shiny ones. But even just doing that, let's go. Just to be able to say, hey, we got an Eeveelution. So I was getting really confused. I've been sitting here editing while I wait for all the copper to oxidize, and I was like, I am sure I had 90 shiny Pokemon when I left. But the math wasn't mathing in my actual boxes in the PC, but I figured out the problem. You see, when I went into my boxes, all 3 of these guys were completely full, and I just assumed they were all shinies. But in this spot right here, we actually had a non-shiny. There was this Torkoal here, so I must have like popped him out during a hangout or like a battle or something like that, and didn't realize that I never replaced him. So actually, we're at 97 shinies, right? Because that's 90, including Flare. This is 96, and then Ponyta here would be 97. So we in fact need 3 more shinies, not 2 more shinies, but at least now everything is righted and my brain can stop freaking out that I had more shinies than I thought I did. Now, not too much later, Minnie and Liv asked me over to Spawn to see a project that they were working on. So off I headed and conversed with them a little bit, and as I was heading home through the nether, something spawned in back at my starter base. And both Casey and Minnie were very happy to give it to me.
And he's so
Yes.
adorable.
This is such a good one.
I will be there in a second.
No, he's orange with like a blue mane.
I have
so
wanted that one for ages, so yes, please.
So good. This,
I would-
This is.
He had to have spawned on one of those 2 grass blocks. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, he's so cute. Yes,
What is
please.
happening? The shinies are popping off right now.
Oh my goodness, because so many people are online these days.
and
So
you
good.
you have so many of us gathered right here, so we're spawning.
Yeah.
more.
One ball as well. That's crazy.
The oxidation process goes really, really, really slowly, but we do have 10 fully oxidized in our inventory. However, yesterday I tuned into Casey's stream and I challenged him to who could find a scyther first. Well, I won. And because I won, he had found a shiny that he has offered me, which means that's gonna be number 99. So we gotta go catch it. Well, here is the platform that Casey has made, and there should be a shiny in this lovely boat here at the end. That is mine. Now, of course, we do have a couple of picky pecks, but we're also on the track to getting 100 shiny Pokemon, so I'm catching it. It was gifted to me because I won the challenge, so I'm catching it. Oh. There we go. Oh, you're gonna go all the way down to the bottom. Well, we'll find out. Did that work or not? It did! Let's go! So this box is full, this box is full, this one will be full if you put Flare in there. And this one has 6, 7, 8, 9. Guys, we have 99. It's all there in black and white, or lots of colors and shininess. Let's go get that 100th. While there is still a lot more of the oxidation to happen, I'm testing out a new trick of putting the trapdoors on top of fully oxidized blocks. We do have 39 fully oxidized copper trapdoors, which kind of means I think we can start on our project of making ourselves our nether portal right here. While the rest of the copper is still not fully oxidized, friends, it is late on a Friday and I need to do some serious shiny hunting to get this final shiny Pokemon to hit 100 shinies. But before we go and do that, we're gonna light this. Let's go. Look at this beautiful portal design. From the front, you can basically tell what it's going to look like. There's just a few trapdoors on that side and on like the back of this one that are not placed down because we're waiting for them to oxidize. But I think that looks so cool. That is such an epic entrance, epic portal. And let's just check. I did switch the portal in the nether to a little bit. So this should come to where it needs to. Hello. Okay, that was a weird glitch, but we came through where we needed to come through, so that is absolutely perfect. We can go back and we should be at the portal space right here. Beautiful. Guys, we have done it. Over time, I will put all of this rest of the copper down, but I'm super happy with how it's looking. Let's go get ourselves our final shiny to hit 100. Is that, wait. Is that my 100th shiny just spotting in right in front of us? No. Why you no talk to me?
Hi.
Hi.
He's so mine. It's not even. 100% spawned on me coming through the portal. I saw him. You just couldn't hear me say shiny.
I was right there though. How do you say it's you? Okay, fine. I'll run away. You get him.
Oh. It's your 100. I know it.
I don't want to take it from you. I do have lots of Centrets.
I don't actually have one.
Okay, well, I'm running away. No.
Is he your 100?
It is 100, yes.
But if it's 100, it's 100.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if it spawned on you, then wouldn't it be yours?
But I don't want to take your 100th. Considering I came here to show you my most recent.
Okay, we're counting this Centret as number 100 shiny. Let's go. We have done it, my friends. 100 shiny Pokemon, ending off with the shiny Centret, which probably totally should have been minis, but I tried to give it to him and he said, no, it's your 100th, you can have it. So I promised him that if I found another shiny Ponyta, that I would give it to him. You know, I was the one who found his very first shiny, so he gave me my 100th. I think that's perfect. We are leaving the Team Obsidian hideout today and returning to our main base. Last episode here on the BattleCraft SMP, we caught this beautiful shiny Ponyta, and I want to build him a monument to represent all the time and effort it took to find him. I would also like to send out a huge thank you to the Hyper Scientist for the incredible name suggestion of Soulfire. It's a very fitting name for this beautiful pony. Now, before we pop through the portal here into main base, I got a message from Surge Gamings, and they kind of gave me a solution to my piglin bartering problems. And that solution is a different farm. And a short while later, I've got 2 new piglin bartering farms with double the amount of piglins. This farm design is by Nembomb, so it should work wonderfully here in my ship. Now, let me go do a little bit of an AFK session and see how well it actually does work. I am so happy with this farm design as it keeps feeding the piglins gold as long as I am keeping the chest of gold filled. However, I have encountered a slight new problem that I kind of don't want to deal with right now. My beautiful vanilla storage system by Impulse SV is overrun and cannot keep up with the hoppers. So unfortunately at this point I am having to manually sort to give the hoppers a chance not to back up. So that will have to be fixed, but we're gonna do that later because I got a lot of other work I need to get done. It is so good to be back in the Healer Sanctuary, and to make it even better, guys, let's do an outfit change and bring back Nurse Callie. Of course, now that I am here in the Healing Sanctuary, I have realized that I actually have to go spend an exorbitant amount of time with the piglins. Because for the build we are doing today, I am going to need such a huge amount of quartz. Specifically, smooth quartz. So off I went back into the Nether to spend some quality time alone with the piglins, and not too long into my AFK quartz trading session, I found not 1, but 2 shiny Ponytas. Perfect for friendship gifts for both Minnie and Vert. I see another shiny, and I'm not catching this one, but I will put it into a boat. This is one I promised Minnie that I would give to him if I found one. And well, clearly I found one. I just think it's down below, isn't it? I hear the shiny sparkles. This way? This way. There you are. Hi, buddy. I need you to go into this little, this space. Uh-oh. No, don't die. Oh my gosh. Ooh, guys, there's actually a second shiny out here. Perfect, same place. Hi, fella. Could you get in that boat? Beauty. After 2 double chests of gold and 2 shinies spawning in, we have for ourselves this much nether quartz. So I am going to take all of this that's in here, and I'm going to just craft it up into the lovely quartz blocks, because why not? This is why we did this. And for some silly reason, I thought 15 stacks was going to be enough for today's project. Wait, there's a shiny. Give me a minute. You're talking to me and there's a shiny. Oh, but it's a stupid another pat rat. I guess I can catch you. Who doesn't love pat rats? Let's go. Oh my goodness, I'm doing it. Okay, I'm catching it. 6th pat rat, let's go. It's the only one I caught today because I found 2 others for friends, you know? It's fine. And speaking of friends, Vert has finally published his huge tournament video, and it is time to catch up and give him his shiny gift.
Callie, I'm free.
Woohoo! Let's go.
The video's done. The movie's done. Thanks for sitting here and badgering me until it went out.
Oh, you're welcome. Hey, the more I badgered, the faster I was going to get you back, so it's great.
Almost.
Can you follow me, please?
Oh my goodness. Yes.
See, while
I can
you've been
follow you.
stuck in editing jail, I've been doing good things. And to celebrate you finally posting this video, I got you a present.
A present?
Yeah, I mean, I've been up to other good things, but the present I figured is something you'd want to know about, so. Come along, this way.
I already see it.
Yeah, you do.
I see stuff.
You
Callie.
get one, Minnie gets the others, and because Minnie gave me my 100th, this one is yours. Nope, this one's Minnie's. This one is yours. If you want a good one, if you want a good one, you do the 1024 streak, or I find another one before I break mine.
I used my master ball, so. No, I'm happy. Thank you, Callie. Thank you. I was actually going to reject this, but given the circumstances, I am not going to. I was thinking about it. I was like, no, I should do my own streak if I'm gonna get one. But no, this is absolutely a present I accept.
Perfect. And like I said,
you,
if you
Callie.
want a better IV'd one, go do the streak yourself.
Oh my god, I forgot. I just ruined my Palafin streak.
Oh no!
Dang it.
But Bert isn't the only one that I was able to meet up with, and Minnie came by, and not only did he catch his beautiful shiny, he also helped me with our storage issue. Minnie, come along. I have things for you. Okay, 2 things here. Number 1, you have agreed to help me with storage system for my poor piglin bartering farm because it's a problem. And number 2, I have a gift for you. Not only did you help me reach 100 Pokemon and, gave me the 100th, but you're now going to help me with redstone and storage systems. So I think that this lovely fella up here is totally and completely yours.
He's so blue on the map.
He's so blue. Look at his beauty, and he got some really
Pretty.
decent stats there. I give you the.
I would not. I haven't caught one.
Oh, he's 79%. I gave you the better one. I told Bert he wasn't allowed to have the better one.
Good.
Woohoo! Let's go.
Thank you.
Now that you have your pretty gift. Man, I should have given you your gift after you helped me out. No, I'm kidding. The gift was for the 100th
that's it.
Pokemon.
Done.
Now get back here. We gotta go on the ship.
I think we skip out of the vanilla, and we embrace the modded storage.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. As long as you're willing to help me with it, I'll do it. If that means
No
I can have less backup, let's do it. Well, with a huge thank you to Minnie, we have for ourselves a working piglin bartering farm, and trading is going well. We got all the backpacks lined up upstairs, which also means then that the size of this build could have been way smaller. Though I do kind of need some ideas of what we can build down here now that this storage system is not needed. Obviously I can reclaim all of the parts here, all of the hoppers and the redstone bits, which is gonna be great. But yeah, if you have any ideas for me on what to build down here, certainly let me know down in those comments. In the meantime, I did a little bit of look at the build that I want to build today, and we actually need 42 stacks of smooth quartz, and I have 16. So I'm going to be staying here for a very long time and trying to get the rest of those numbers up. While I'm here in the Nether, I have changed my mind about something that I talked about in last episode. I said I was only going to catch the one shiny Ponyta and didn't really care if it was good IVs or not. Well, I have changed my mind after talking with Minnie while we were working on the storage, so since I still have my shiny streak going, I am gonna go catch those 30 plus Ponytas I need to hopefully improve their IVs substantially. Well then, there is a shiny down here, and I can't catch shinies that aren't the shiny that I want. So that means we need to just put this guy in a boat, but I don't know where he is. Is he up or down? Ah! He's in lava. Oh, he is in lava. Hi, buddy. Can you go in this boat, please? Haha. Make something. Anyways, this little buddy is gonna stay in that boat until we get a good shiny Ponyta, and then we're coming back to him. 100%. But first, a few more Ponytas. Speaking of shinies, here is another blue Ponyta shiny. What are you? 81%? Let's go. I'm totally taking you. That is a beautiful level. So we're gonna grab this one. And before we go and catch the Magby over there, I think that's the title of it, we are actually going to go into a dark oak forest and just see if we can't get a good Galarian Ponyta. I mean, I guess excuse me while I catch this 93%. Sure, let's go. Oh my gosh, I'm doing things I said I wasn't gonna do. It's fine, okay? It's totally fine. Well, shinies are just coming out of the woodwork at this point, guys. There is a shiny Weedle. Shiny Weedle! There you are. So we're gonna catch this guy because he's 79%. And that's okay if I break my streak because I have realized that the Galarian Ponyta capture streak seems to be separate from the regular Ponyta capture streak because I found a shiny over there. I'll show you guys here in a second. And the shiny is really awful. I didn't really want to catch it. I mean, when I say really awful, I think it's like 51% or something like that. But yeah, and I was like, what? Like the last blue shiny I got was 93%. Why are we getting like a 53% shiny Ponyta? So I'm going to be spending some more time here in the Dark Oak Forest, trying to catch about 30 Galarian Ponytas and then doing the KO streak for that shiny. I still can't believe I'm doing this again, but at least the rates of everything has dropped, so I should have to do about half the amount in both the streaks. Okay, I just did some AFKing there while I went and grabbed lunch, and guys, I've officially decided we're going to break the catch streak. We're gonna break the catch streak we just did with the shiny Ponytas of the Galarian variety, and we are gonna go catch this Magby over here. And this Magby is actually an interesting history behind this guy. You see, last season, I had the chance to catch one of these, and I didn't. I should probably put gold on because I'm in a dangerous place. I didn't. I ended up fainting it, and then I never found another one. So actually having the opportunity to catch another one here is awesome. So let's break our streak that we had with our Galarian Ponytas. I guess we'll throw that back together if we decide to. Ooh, he did not want to stay in the quick ball. Okay, that's all right. We can just run away, but I'm just going to try a heal ball just for the sake of it. Oh. Okay, not working, so I think we'll just flee the battle and we'll just do some back and forths for quick ball. Oh, I just caught him. Let's go. Finally, after very many hours of AFK work, which I do not love doing in this world, we have enough quartz. At least for project number 1. I have it all sitting right here inside of our lovely backpack. However, it needs to be smelted quartz because we need smooth quartz. So I got to use my little mini smelter here, and eventually we're definitely going to have to build a bigger one that's a little bit more automatic because we got such a huge build coming our way. So I am about to go for lunch, and so while I am at lunch, well, we're gonna, you know, have all of this going on and try and get it cooked down as much as possible. I think our only problem is gonna be coal. We have some, but I don't really know how much. Well, we are finally getting close to the end of this smooth quartz that we're going to need. There's just a little bit in each of these still. And in my backpack here, we only need to fill up these 2 slots, and that will be enough for the smooth quartz blocks. However, while I am waiting for all of this to smelt down, I have started collecting some of the other materials, like amethyst. We're gonna need some stone materials and that kind of thing, but another thing we'll need is tough, and well, I have 383 and I need like 10.5 stacks. So I'm gonna head down into the mines and see what we can't do about getting some more. Our backpack of materials is looking really good. I do have all but 2 items that we're gonna need. And they're kind of big items in the sense that they're a little bit harder to get. So number 1, we are going to need a bit of end rods. Now we're gonna need a lot in the grand scheme of things, but for the part of the project that I'm doing today, we're gonna be able to get away with 1 stack, which I don't have. And I don't have any chorus fruit, so we're gonna have to head to the end and grab some of that. And the other thing, well, is dusk stones. And if you remember me working on the Team Obsidian hideout, I'm all out of dusk stones, and I was only able to get 6 here with some that were in my backpack. I don't know the best way exactly to get the dusk stones that we need. However, Litwick and their evolution and Hone Edge are 2 Pokemon that do drop them, or have like the chance to drop. So we might have to go find a few of those guys and see if they won't drop us the remaining dusk stones that we're gonna need. But first, we're headed into the end. We got everything else, so I think we just head there. We grab a couple of the flowering chorus plants so that we can actually grow them here. And the rest we'll just harvest out there. There's gonna be so many, it'll be fine. After hunting Pokemon for a while, I realized that maybe mining was going to be faster for dust stones. We did it! Perfect! We can start building this thing now. Look at how gorgeous. We have the gate to our gym. And also to our shiny palace. Guys, it's happening. We are finally getting started on the shiny Empress's palace of all shiny things and quartz, because why not? And of course, we also have for ourselves 2 shiny Ponytas guarding the entrance to the gate and protecting the shiny Empress. And I think they turned out all right. I am not super great at organics, and they definitely look better from afar versus like up close and personal, but still they turned out so great. And I love the statues here as you come up into the palace itself with all of the blue glasswork here and the fieriness on each side. I think it looks super cool. Now, of course, this project is going to be huge, and I have a lot more work here in the back to do, but I wanted to at least start the project and kind of show you what my thoughts are in terms of what this is going to look like. And it's a massive project. If you guys have been watching Vert's videos, you will see that he has a massive build project going on, and he's been doing it in different sections here and there. Well, that's going to happen over here as well, because we have a huge and massive project ahead of us. And I have not finished designing it either, so I am sure there will be some times where maybe I'll make a mistake and I'll have to tear something down. But overall, I am so looking forward to sharing this all with you guys. Now, I'm assuming I put it into the replay, but we did come across another shiny while I was doing all of this. I was building and I'm like, that's a shiny over there. So we do have a cute little shiny Teddy Ursa over here that we'll need to catch, but I currently have a streak going on with the Galarian Ponytas. So I don't want to catch them yet, put them in a boat, and we will come back hopefully when we get a shiny one. But in more practical thoughts, unfortunately, we've got quite a few monsters down here that we're gonna have to take care of. I was not good at lighting this up before I built, so I'm gonna quick do that, hopefully not blow anything up, and I'll bring you guys back once I'm done. Well, I'm just hanging out in the Dark Oak Forest looking to KO a bunch of Ponytas, and look who should spawn in but a beautiful shiny bunny. Which of course I can't catch because I'm on another streak, so, well, we're gonna have to wait and leave that fella in a boat and not forget that he's there, although, I mean, I'm gonna be here for a while, so would I forget? Of course not. Well, unfortunately, it does not look like my dreams of finding a shiny Galarian Ponyta in today's video is actually going to become a reality. You all know how much fun Vert and I have in making content together, being silly and loving everything Cobblemon. So imagine my surprise when he threatened to catch more shinies than me while hanging out on the server together. As I wasn't recording at the time, I did ask him to send it in writing, and this is the note that I got. Callie, I recommend you stay motivated and hungry for those shinies. Such titles can be so fleeting. Now call me paranoid, but I have worked hard for this title of Shiny Empress, and I am not letting it go. But that, of course, means we're gonna need a battle plan, which is pretty fitting considering this is the BattleCraft SMP. Plus, I did hear somewhere that the best defense is a good offense. While I do think that Vert could better expend his energy battling Duck or taking down Team Shimmer, if what he wants is to try and compete with his fellow Team Obsidian crime partner, then I shall take on that challenge. After spending time in Minnie's Team Obsidian hideout, I have come up with a 3-part battle plan. Step number 1 is to not lose any time in catching those precious shiny Pokemon. I'm continuing our goal of creating a shiny pony-inspired team. We already have a Mudbray and 2 shiny Ponytas, though the Galarian one needs better IVs. However, I also want a shiny Horsey, Vulpix, and Sylveon. So we're going to use the power of Cobblemon Unchained to catch for ourselves each one of these with great IVs and in their shiny form. Hopefully, while we're streaking these 3 Pokemon, other shiny spawns will happen for us and we'll get for ourselves even more. Since we were already looking for shiny Galarian Ponyta in last episode, I am going to pick up where we left off and successfully complete that chain. Do ya see what I see? There's another shiny! Which means we need to put it in a boat, because I can't catch it. Do I have a boat? Please tell me I have a boat. There we go. Well, let's go put this guy into a boat as well, and this is a shiny we don't actually have, so this is a fun new one. Hi, sir. I please just go in that. Oh my gosh. Come on, you. There we go. Into the boat, and we'll come back after we catch a shiny Ponyta. Guys, this one's shiny. Is it a good one? Did we finally get it? It's 85%. Oh, I will take an 85%. Let's go. Quick ball. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Let's do a beautiful quick ball right here and get for ourselves a good shiny Ponyta. Oh, that's so fun. Well, we did it. We got a good one. I guess now we can go and catch all of those other lovely shinies that have spawned in over time. Let's just see about this shiny Ponyta before we break that streak. 77. Oh, it's so hard to say no to a shiny. Nope, I'm catching it. I'm sorry, it's happening. We're catching it. It is less than the other one, but hey, maybe we can use it as presents to our subjects, you know, as the shiny Empress. Why not? While yes, we could have gotten a better Galarian Ponyta than 85%, it has been such a long time of running around in circles in this dark oak forest, and I even got blown up by 2 creepers as evidenced by this hole in the ground. Plus, we really need to catch these shiny Pokemon we have in the boats from last video. There is a shiny Bunnelby, we found that shiny Seedot here in this episode, and of course we can't forget our shiny Teddiursa back at home. I would hate for someone to swoop in and steal them from us, even if that's technically against BattleCraft etiquette. We all know it has happened before. Oh, and you see this little shiny Morlull here in our PC? Well, I got this guy from Vert in trade for a gift that I gave to him. Which, if you want to know what that gift is, you'll have to go over to his channel and check it out. But now that we have a shiny Galarian Ponyta with decent stats and a few extra shinies for our pockets, it is time to get back to our battle plan. Step number 2 is to continue building up our shiny palace. After all, we are going to need some place to show off our riches and shinies. That means we are going to need a ton of resources once again for another build installment to our palace here. If I thought 48 stacks of smooth quartz was bad for our gate build, this next portion is going to need 132 stacks of smooth quartz. Oh my gosh, I am so not ready for this. Now, I'm going to spare you a lot of the boring footage, but I ended up spending over 1 real-life AFK day at my piglin bartering farm. I even added a few more piglins to the mix in hopes the process would be faster. Unfortunately, during this quartz gathering, Minnie's gold farm broke down, and I ended up mining for a bunch of the quartz in the nether, as well as trading with some of JB's villagers. And in the end, we came away with more than enough quartz for this section of our palace. But in happier times, I also needed some brain coral for our flooring in the palace, which gave me ample opportunity to get to doing the chaining for our shiny Horsey. With Horsey being a common spawn, we were kept busy going from one to the next and spending very little time mining for the actual brain coral. However, I chose to do the catch streak first for better IVs, and unfortunately ended up breaking it twice for the sake of other shiny Pokemon spawning in. You guys see what I see? There is a shiny Marini. Oh my gosh, there's another one. Why is it saying I've never caught one? Oh, I have. It's not very good, but it's a wild shiny that I'm drowning for. Okay. Really wish that you were not in the middle of the ocean so that I could put you in a boat. You know what I'm saying? Can I put you in a boat? Will you, like, swim with me? Come on. Nope. They have a mind of their own in the water. Guys, I have a streak. I have a streak of 19. Nope, I have to catch it. I'm sorry. I'm not going without a shiny. It's just happening. It's just, I gotta break my streak and start over again. It's a wild shiny. The shiny Empress needs her shinies. Well, I've made it to 30 catches after having to stop there to catch the Marini. And I think I'm gonna do a couple of more catches and then we're gonna start the KO streak. Horsey seems to be spawning in pretty frequently, so I don't think this will take overly long. Oh my gosh, the shinies are coming out of the woodwork. There's another one. There's another one. I'm breaking my streak again? Oh my gosh. I'm on a streak of 38. Where is this guy? He is so tiny. Sometimes he's really hard to see. Shiny wishy-washy? Yeah, you're right there, aren't you? Fine, we're breaking our streak again. I mean, I gotta, you know? It's a shiny. Let's go. Got him. Let's go. But we broke our streak. Oh my gosh. I think I'm gonna have to go back and get some more Pokeballs, or at least make some more. In the meantime, I'm gonna keep up this Horsey streak as I drown. Ooh, would you look at that? We have for ourselves our first shiny horsey. Now, I don't have a streak of catches, so I don't know how good this one is gonna be. So we might have to do a streak of catches now. Hey, little buddy, come back here. You're cute. Yeah, see, 62% is not superb, but we're gonna catch it as my first shiny horsey, and now we're gonna do a catch, because apparently we're getting shinies. With the first shiny horsey caught, I set myself again to do a catch streak and pretty soon ended up with a couple more shiny horsey. Until eventually we had 7 shiny ones with a top IV of 90%. I was even able to gather the rest of the brain coral that I would need for our build project today. Well, we now have a shiny mudbray, 2 shiny ponitas, a shiny horsey, and now I think it's time to get busy getting a shiny Vulpix. Now, of course, I do have these ones here in the boats, but these are going to be my catch streak, and we're going to have to do a KO streak for a while. So I'm kind of feeling like I should just leave these here, and once I get to like the 120 mark, or even when I get my first shiny Vulpix from the streak, then we can come down here and catch and make sure that they're like pretty decent. At least that also means that if we do come across a shiny, well, we can catch it. While I was doing my KO streak of Vulpix, I ran back to the Dark Oaks Forest for some bee footage, and who should spawn in but another shiny Sentret. There's no audio from me as I was talking on the phone at the time, but while it wasn't a new shiny to add to our growing list, I was super excited to add another to our collection. And this wasn't the only shiny Sentret to show up. I was back at my base for no more than a couple of minutes and another shiny Sentret spawned in on the roof of my potion factory. It may be another repeat, but I will never say no to a shiny Pokemon. We headed back to those Vulpix KOs when a fancy new shiny Pokemon arrived. Ooh, guys, now that is a fun shiny. Look at this one. A shiny Phantom. We do not have one of those, so this is very cool. I'm gonna use a quick ball because I made some earlier. And we're gonna get ourselves a shiny Phantom. Let's go. Yes. Oh, that's very cool. I think that's also the first catch that I've done of a Phantom because I don't really do it. 67% shiny. Let's go. I have now made it to a streak of 134 with our Vulpix and still no shiny. But that's okay. I think we're finally ready to start adding to our beautiful palace here behind me. Wait guys, there's the shiny. There's our first shiny Vulpix. Do you see it? I don't know how long it's been there. You can't disappear. We want you. Oh my goodness. So cool. We are making progress. Half the addition to this build is complete with all of these towers over here. And we're just gonna have to do it up on this side. But this fellow spawned in while I was doing that time lapse, so I figured we would wait and catch him now. Got him, let's go. It may be raining, but friends, we have for ourselves 2 new additions here to our palace. Oh my goodness, these took way longer to build than I expected them to, but I think they look so good inside of here. We definitely need some walls around this beautiful area, and I am working on them. I have the design, as you've definitely seen from these pieces. It all goes along. I just have to work out how to make shapes rather than, you know, straight lines. I want to have some diagonals and that kind of thing, and that's screwing me up a little bit, but hopefully very soon I will figure that out. Now that we have these two pieces done, I do have some torches here on the ground. I have to fix that. I just have to decide how to do the lighting. With what we do have currently with lighting on the walls, it's not quite enough to get here in the center. So I have to figure something out about that. But this whole area right here is going to be a pond. So I figured we best get busy watering it all up. And done. Beautiful. Yeah, that's better, having it all filled up. It'll also help the spawns I had problems with down there. Let me go get a few materials and see what we can't do to brighten this place up a bit. After bone mealing the bottom of our pond to get seagrass, I finished off the area by adding a few bursts of color with coral fans. And then I decided to switch out some of the mossy stone bricks for moss so I could plant some drip leaf and small drip leaf. Let's just ignore the fact that it seems to be raining every time I want to record something. However, this may be a little bit too much foliage here in the bottom of our pond, but I'm gonna leave it for now. Maybe we need to have it a little nicer, maybe less coral, but I do like it a lot better than what it was. And I did put a bunch of frog lights at the bottom so that we could at least have light in the pond, which would help lighting up the rest of the situation. You know, I didn't check, but those torches right there may not be necessary anymore because we have the lights down in the bottom. However, guys, I have been building for hours and hours upon hours, and I need a brain break. We still have 2 shiny Pokemon that we need to find for our pony-inspired team. Yes, we have 2 Vulpix, but the best shiny Vulpix that we do have is 75%. And I would kind of like something a little bit better. Oh boy, still a lot of work to do, but I'm excited. Let's see how many more shinies we can catch. Another shiny one. Is this the one? Is this the level that we're going to need for IVs? Hello, friend? What are you looking like? 87. Dude, are you the best one yet? I think you are. Let's go. There we go. One more. Please be better than the last ones. And if you're not, well, maybe we just stick with it. 82%. Not better. But, you know, maybe it'll be fine. Beauty. Okay, guys, we have 4 shiny Vulpix. And I'm pretty happy with that amount. I'm not entirely sure that I want to continue hunting for shiny Vulpix when we have some beautiful shiny Eevees that we need to capture and hunt for. Which, if you guys have not been around my channel, you would not know the story behind my very first shiny Eevee, which I caught at the beginning of the season as just a wild spawn. And all of us were shocked about it. Nobody in season 1 of BattleCraft had ever found a shiny Eevee, and I got one. It was very cool, and I loved it so much, and it has now inspired me, now that we have Cobblemon Unchained, to get all of the shiny Eeveelutions. So we have Frey here, who is the Vaporeon, but of course today we want to actually get for ourselves Sylveon. Now, today's plan is just to hunt for the shiny Eevee, and over time, we will actually Eevee train and that kind of stuff, all of the shinies that we've gotten today. And if you guys want to help me with Eevee spreads, items to hold, making this into a great battle team, please let me know down in those comments. Now, Eevees are unfortunately a rare spawn. And while Cobblemon Unchained will help once we start a decent chain, it will help as it does increase the chances of spawns. It's still going to take a while being a rare spawn. So we do have one over here, which is fabulous. But I'm going to spend some time just, you know, hanging out here in this field. And we're probably going to move around as I get bored of staying in one location. But you know what? We'll do what we gotta do to try and get this shiny Eevee. And then, of course, you know, maybe all the other shiny Eevees we're going to need for the rest of the shiny Eeveelutions. It may look like a fast process here with all these rapid KOs, but it is not. Do you see what's coming our way? Is it another shiny Centret? Of course it is. Let's go. Oh my goodness. We're gonna actually catch this one. It will, I only have the catch streak for the Vulpix still going, but since I don't have the KO streak, I'm not getting shinies of them. So, you know what? Let's catch ourselves another shiny here. Well, hey buddy, just spawning in right in front of my face. Let's go, another shiny. I'll take it. Let's go. Oh my goodness, that was really fast. I just logged on after supper and wandering around, and he just spawns in. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, guys, do you see what I see? There's another shiny, and that's a pretty shiny. Oh, there's a new shiny. I haven't even caught this guy, guys. And we actually have a shiny Soul Rock. Are you kidding me? That's so cool. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad I can catch him right now. Come on, little fella, be my friend. Oh, you didn't want to be my friend that much? Oh, that's so sad. Oh. I am so sorry, Frey. Please just survive the hit. Do we have any other interesting balls that you might like to stay in? We might need to put this guy into a boat. Here, would you go into this boat, please? Maybe? Please? Thank you. At least then we can, like, run away if necessary. Okay. I can't sleep him with who I have on me, so let's just try Dream Ball anyways, because this is cool. Oh, I got him! Let's go! That is such a cool shiny. What do we got here? 52%? That is not cool. Soul Rock shiny? Well, I'm gonna take that. That is so cool. We have made it to a streak of 95 for our EVs, and guys, rare spawns are hard. I've been going at this for a couple of IRL days now. Oh, lag. It is a long haul. The EVs just don't spawn in super frequently, although I would say they're more frequent now that I have KO'd 95, but it's still taken a while. Although we're getting closer to 100, which is always a bonus here. And hopefully with hitting 100, you know, not too much longer after that, maybe we'll get our first shiny. I don't know. It's gonna be a while. Oh my goodness. Yes. This one, this chain using the mod is definitely one of the biggest ones that I've done. Yes, we did have the 1024 chain that we did with the Ponitas, and that was very much of a long haul, but that one at least you were basically going from Ponita to Ponita, whereas this one there is long breaks in between seeing EVs. And this is number 100 on our chain. We are getting closer to having those shinies start spawning in. 199. Where is our 200th streak of an Eevee? Are you gonna spawn in quickly or longly? I don't know. There you are. We've got it. 200 streak. Knockoff streak of Eevees. And still, not a single shiny. Well, it's not a shiny Eevee, but it is a new shiny for me. Where is this guy? Hi, little buddy. You're so cute. A little shiny Lillipup? I mean, we'll take it. And good thing I haven't caught any Eevees yet, so we're not breaking any streaks by catching. Oh, very cool. That's awesome. I also feel like that might be like the first Lillipup I've ever gotten, and it's awful. Okay, good to know. back to hunting these Eevees. We are at a streak of 250, guys, and you see what I see. There's a shiny Eevee. Let's go. And there's a shiny Sentret. Oh my gosh, there's too many shinies all at once. I don't know what to do. Okay, let's quick catch this shiny Eevee. Please stay in the ball, although you've been known not to stay in balls. Because you're hard to catch. So let's quick put you in there and run away and catch the Sentret before he goes out of order here for me. Hey, little fella, you spawned in right amazingly fast. Okay, let's catch this one because he'll be a little easier to catch than the Eevee, and then we'll go back and try and catch that Eevee. Beautiful. Got another shiny Sentret because he doesn't love getting 4 in one episode. It's perfect. It's 4, right? I think that's my right counting. It's been lots of days of shiny hunting. But we got this first one who isn't great, right? That's what I said. Yeah, he's only 54. But we are going to keep trying with quick balls and hopefully one of them will catch. Not that one, for sure. Definitely not that one. Let me run away again. Because it might be good to take our PC out here and switch fray with somebody who can put this guy to sleep, and then we can use a dream ball on him. Let's see, this little fella will certainly do that, and let's put the shinies that we've just gotten into our PC. And I'm gonna just switch these guys around, take that one back. And let's go try and catch this Eevee again. Hey, buddy. Buttercup needs to put you to sleep, okay? This is the request. Fight, sleep powder. Aw, you're sleeping now. Please stay in the dream ball now. Okay, did not want to. You are still sleeping. Will another dream ball work? Yes, let's go. Our second shiny Eevee. Wow, we really worked for this guy. And guys, he's not like super IV crazy. We're gonna get more because we're gonna get all the shiny Eeveelutions. Just not today. No, not today. But what we are going to do today is go over step 3 of our battle plan for keeping our shiny Empress title. While I did place 3rd in our first BattleCraft SMP tournament, which definitely feels like a huge accomplishment, I am still losing to Vert 99.9% of the time. Guys, this has to stop. It needs to change. So with our shiny pony team now caught, I would love some help in deciding how best to make this team a force to be reckoned with. What Eevees would you train them for? What items would you give them? Yes, this is a themed team and one that may not see a tournament, but I still think I can do something great with it. Once I get them trained, we'll go take on Vert and see if I can't drop my lose streak to, at least 99.8% of the time. While just standing here editing, and who should spawn in but another shiny Eevee. Let's go. Now apparently they're just popping in left, right, and center. Hello, sir. What are you looking like? I mean, 65% is certainly a lot better. Let's fight. Let's sleep powder. It missed. That's never good. Let's try sleep powder again. There we go. That hit. He's fallen asleep. Let's try a couple of dream balls. We can always make some more dream balls. I think I have the right colors for that. Please stay in the ball. Yes, let's go. I've caught over 100 shiny Pokemon on the BattleCraft SMP, but today I'm attempting something far more difficult. This isn't just any shiny hunt, this is the Eeveelution Gauntlet, a challenge to catch every single shiny Eeveelution, and this time I am not relying on luck. When we added Cobblemon Unchained to the server, everything changed. Suddenly, shiny hunting wasn't about luck anymore, it became about strategy, pressure, and perfection. Unchained adds shiny boosts, hidden abilities, even guaranteed perfect IVs if you're good enough to earn them. Which means the challenge I've always dreamed of is now possible. My mission is to catch all 8 shiny Eeveelutions, but not just any shinies. Each one has to have near perfect IVs. Sounds fun, right? The catch? I have to chain wild Eevee spawns, build a KO and capture streak, and avoid distractions. Because if I break my streak, it's back to the beginning and I'll have to start all over from scratch. Will I be able to hold out until those right sparkles appear? Some of you might remember Frey, my shiny Vaporeon. He was my second shiny find of this season at BattleCraft, a totally random spawn, absolutely pure luck. But this challenge, this isn't luck, this is earned. Frey is the inspiration behind this hunt, and now it's time to find the rest of his family. To do this right, I need 2 things, a KO streak to increase shiny odds and a capture streak to secure perfect IVs. But I can't do both at once. So I'm gonna start with the KO streak. That way, if I run into any surprise shinies, I can still catch them. And the second I see a shiny Eevee, well, that's when the real challenge will begin. I began the shiny Eevee hunt while building a shiny pony team, which I shared in my latest video. If you've watched that video, you are amazing, and if you haven't, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss a single one of my videos. Eevees are an uncommon Pokemon spawn in woodland mansions, villages, plains, and forests, leading me to start our shiny Eevee hunt in a plains near my main base. And while I had a little bit of luck finding the Eevee spawns, I eventually grew tired of the small plains and moved to a larger plains with 3 villages attached. Hunting an uncommon Pokemon spawn is a whole different ballgame than a common spawn, which is what we've done previously. There is so much more time between spawns, and a lot of time you're just running around in circles with absolutely nothing to do but try and spawn as many Pokemon as possible. It took me 2 IRL days and a 250 knockoff streak before we found that first shiny Eevee. And because I hadn't done any catches, my first shiny Eevee IVs were so poor. We are at a streak of 250, guys, and do you see what I see? There's a shiny Eevee, let's go! And there's a shiny Sentret. Oh my gosh, there's too many shinies all at once. But we got this first one who isn't great, right? That's what I said? Yeah, he's only 54. Buttercup needs to put you to sleep, okay? Aw, you're sleeping now. Please stay in the dream ball now. Yes, let's go. With our first shiny Eevee caught, to start our catch streak, it was time to get busy catching at least 30 Eevees to increase the chance of perfect IVs, which meant even more time running around our plains and villages spawning in as many Pokemon as possible. And now, not only could I not knock off any Pokemon besides an Eevee, I also wouldn't be able to catch any Pokemon except for an Eevee, without breaking my streak and having to start all over from scratch. If there was a Pokemon that spawned in that I wanted, I would have to put it in a boat to keep it for the future. Let's see if I actually remember I have to boat them and not catch them. We got a pink sheep. Let's go. A cute little pink sheep to be put into a boat because I can't catch him. Here, would you go in that boat, please? Thank you. This is gonna be number 35 of our Eevee catches, which is perfect. And I think with this catch, we can call catches good, except for shinies. So we just need to continue on this KO streak now until we get more shiny Pokemon and hopefully really good ones. I think you really only need to catch like 30 plus, and then that kind of gets you to your max perfect IV chance Eevees. So that's what we're hoping that it will be. And yeah, we're just gonna keep running around and hoping some shinies will spawn in. But after a 262 KO streak, we were still at 2 shiny Eevees with nowhere near our 90% and above IV wishes. And we were over 2 IRL days into the shiny hunt and I was getting so tired. We got for ourselves another shiny Eevee. What will be the percent of this little fella? What we got? Oh, he's only 68. It's even worse than the last one. Guys, I'm gonna do something horrible. Please don't hate me, but we have a long way to go. I am so sorry. Oh my gosh. Avert your eyes, everybody. Oh my gosh, how dare I? Oh gosh. We've got another shiny Eevee spawn. What is this fella looking like? Hey little guy. 81% and actually a perfect special attack. So we are definitely gonna leave this one in a boat for Vert. Actually, no, we need to catch this one because Vert is trading me one for this guy. So I'm going to catch him. Let's maybe try and put him to sleep. And it missed. Okay, well, this is gonna... Oh no, I did the wrong one. I did the wrong one. Oh my gosh. I hit the wrong button, guys. Okay, that was just plain an accident. Nope, that was an accident. I meant to hit sleep powder and I hit the wrong one and I murdered him. Well, I guess we'll have to wait for another one to spawn in then. However, despite multiple shiny Eevee spawning in, getting above those 90% Eevees was not an easy task. Until finally, with those sparkles, came our first 92% shiny Eevee. Let us sleep powder him. And we'll take our dream ball. Yes, let's go. But despite the long amount of time between shiny Eevees with high enough IVs, we did get lucky with a few other sparkling guests. But of course, we will have to come back for them later. While I continue hunting for our next shiny Eevee, let's talk about evolutions for a minute. Sylveon, Espeon, and Umbreon all require high friendship in order to evolve. This means their friendship needs to be 160 or more in order to evolve. While we could use berries to raise friendship with Eevee, since we are going to be needing to hunt for even more shiny Eevees, I'm going to be raising the friendship by sitting these cuties on my shoulders outside of their Pokeballs. Now, besides high friendship, for Espeon and Umbreon to evolve, they also need a specific time of day. If it is daytime and my Eevee has high friendship, it can evolve into Espeon. If it is nighttime and I have high friendship with my Eevee, it will evolve into Umbreon. Now for Sylveon to evolve, we not only need high friendship, but we also need our shiny Eevee to know a fairy type move, which is not super difficult. But of course, this only takes care of 3 of the evolutions of Eevee. We still have 5 more to go, and these remaining 5 are Jolteon, Leafeon, Glaceon, Flareon, and Vaporeon, and all evolve using evolution stones. Thankfully, we have been on the BattleCraft SMP for over 5 months at this point, and I do have all the evolution stones we're going to need in my storage. And since we already evolved Frey, our Vaporeon, we are only going to need a Thunderstone to evolve Jolteon, a Leaf Stone to evolve Leafeon, an Ice Stone to evolve Glaceon, and a Firestone to evolve Flareon. And if you're at home wanting to evolve all the Eeveelutions yourself, you'll need a Water Stone to evolve your Eevee into Vaporeon. Now that we know how to evolve our Eevees, let's go see how Shiny Hunting Callie is doing and whether any of her Pokemon are getting close to evolving. Would you look at that? Eevee 92 is ready to turn into a Sylveon. Oh, that's exciting. That's really exciting. Well, I mean, why not? I think that's a great idea. Let me just, quick do some magic here. Maybe we'll just put you right there. Yes, I'm sure that's a beautiful sight for you. We'll do this, evolve. Sylveon, let's go. Yes, our second shiny evolution. Let's go. 97, let's go, guys. Here's another one. Oh my gosh, that's a good Eevee. 97%. Let's throw that egg away. Excuse me, sir. Okay, Eevee. Sleep powder. Let's grab our dream balls. Please be just the first one. Yes! Oh my gosh, 97%? Who should we turn this one into? You know, guys, I think I want to turn this one into Umbreon. So I think I am just going to quick name this guy first off, 97, and we're going to just say Umbri, because that's all I can put in that line. We're just gonna make sure we know that that's who we want, and then we gotta put this guy on my shoulder. Not like that, like this, thank you. And we gotta get some friendship going with this little fella. Ooh, 90%, we can take this guy too, let's go. Let's maybe make this guy into Espeon. Thankfully, we can have two on our shoulders, so now we can friendship up both of them. This is actually going to end up being our 500th KO streak number right here. Watch it go. Almost. I am going insane. Streak 500. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh, I mean, I'm grateful for these two who are on my shoulders, and obviously the one that I got before and evolved into Sylveon, but oh my gosh, I am going insane. Wait a minute, there's another shiny over here. Not that one, this one. 91, let's go. Oh my gosh, they're getting better all the time. Guys, are we actually gonna finish this tonight? Well, in terms of like catching all the ones we're gonna need? I don't know. I legit don't know, but this has been very rapid, these last three. And we only need what? 3 more? Wait, can I count? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we only need 3 more. Oh my gosh. I actually can't believe that. That's wild and really exciting. I may have thought the next 3 shiny Eevees were going to come fast, but it was not to be. I went to bed that night with only the 3 shiny Eevees with the 90% and above IVs. Here's to hoping tomorrow will bring us those final 3. We got another one on the horizons. Please be good, please be good. Yes, another amazing one. Get back here, you Eevee. 97%, let's go. Fight sleep powder. He's asleep. Let's throw a dream ball. Beauty. We have got another one. Oh my goodness, guys. This is happening. That's amazing. We got 2 97%. So this one right here is 97. Let's maybe do Jolteon for this one. 2 more to go, guys. Be good. Oh, he's good. Let's go. Let's go. We have for ourselves another shiny Eevee in the 90% range. We just need 1 more, guys. We just need 1 more. Let's go. It's another shiny. Are you a good shiny Eevee or a not good shiny Eevee? Not a good one. I mean, kind of good, but not for our purposes. We may have needed only 1 more shiny Eevee, but it certainly wasn't in a hurry to appear. And at this point in the hunt, I was running out of food and did not want to leave my shiny Eevee hunting grounds. Thankfully, there were some cows, chickens, and pigs roaming the plains who were willing to give themselves up for the shiny hunting cause. It was at this point in my shiny Eevee hunt that I was forgetting not every Eevee needed friendship to evolve. Plus, I had recently gone through the shiny Eevees that I had caught and done a couple of changes to who I was going to evolve them into based on their highest IV stats. So while I had Jolteon on my shoulder earning friendship, originally this cutie was going to become Umbreon. But don't worry, it wasn't too long into the future that I remembered they didn't all need friendship to evolve, and we were able to get 2 more evolutions done. Guys, our little Espeon is ready to evolve, so we're gonna take him off our shoulder. We're recording, we hit the evolve. We're doing Espeon, let's go! Woohoo! So very green. Oh my goodness. He's very cute. I like him. One more evolved. Let's keep going. But it does mean now that we have Espeon evolved, we can just pop him back here into our PC. So we have the space for our final shiny Eevee we're going to need. Well, I just went to sleep to get rid of the scaries, and it looks like we got another Eevee here. Be amazing. Be 100%. 91%. It's not amazing, but guys, it's above the 90%. Okay, you know what? We're doing it. We're doing it. This is gonna be our final one. This is hopefully gonna be Leafeon. Come on, little buddy. Be our friend. Oh my gosh, guys. A 44 catch streak. 643 knockoff streak, and we got for ourselves all of the shiny Eevees that we're gonna need for our shiny Eeveelutions. Now it's just a matter of evolving them all. Ooh, guys, instead of going home, isn't this the Thunderstone that we need over here? Thunderstone, guys, we could evolve our Jolteon now. Let's fortune this. Jolteon seems ready to evolve. Okay, well, if you're ready, let's just, quick get prepared. Evolve. Oh my goodness, look at all of these guys. Jolteon. Let's go! Oh my goodness, so beautiful. With Espeon and Jolteon now both evolved, it was time to head home and evolve the rest of my Eevees. However, I decided to do a couple more laps around my shiny hunting grounds in hopes of an even higher Eevee spawning in. Another Eevee? Another Eevee shiny? Are you 100%? No, but he's 96, let's go. Oh, we're totally catching this one. Yes, let's go. Back at base, it was time to finish off the Eeveelutions. First up was Leafeon using our Leaf Stone. Next, I fed an Ice Stone to our Glaceon Eevee. Then came Flareon with her Firestone. And finally, our Umbreon Eevee had gotten enough friendship and we were able to evolve him at night. And with all the Eeveelutions complete, we got for ourselves the valued Vivi's Advancement. We have absolutely done it! We have all of the 8 shiny Eeveelutions, and they're beautiful. I think it's time to meet up with Fert and show off our catches. Say hello to my little friends!
Oh, the green. Oh, this. Oh,
isn't he a beauty?
So cool. The Umbreon's my favorite. Wait, let me see
Yeah.
Sylveon. So cool.
They're all...
This is a crazy set you got.
And I didn't even know, but there's also an advancement for getting all the Eeveelutions, so that was fun too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I don't think it matters if they were shiny or not, but
No, I'm sure it doesn't.
Yeah, so you asked for your own shiny Eevee.
I did.
So these are your options of what you would like.
Oh.
And yes, you may have two. As you can see, I named two Vert, so it's before I got to 96%.
Oh yeah. It's you named 3 Vert. Look at you.
Did I name 3 Vert? No, just 2.
No, there's 3. Oh wait. Hold on. Oh, Eevee96. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so this 89%er with the lower speed is interesting.
Okay.
Those are the 2 that I would want.
With Vert having decided what 2 shiny Eevees he wanted, the trades were made and our shiny Eeveelution gauntlet was complete. Vert and I did hang out a little bit more after our trades, but you can find out more about our adventures in his next video. And don't worry, I remembered to go back and catch the other shiny Pokemon who spawned in while we were hunting shiny Eevees. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll catch you in my next video. Bye for now.